This is the magnificent velodrome, and a very warm Parisian welcome to day 4 of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And here in this national velodrome, we are going to have the final day of action in the para-track cycling discipline. The last 3 days, we have seen 13 medals distributed and earned by these athletes. And this track, which hosted the UCI Paracycling World Championships just 2 years ago, has yielded world records aplenty. Expect more today. In day 4, the final day, will see medals decided in these different disciplines. 2 individual pursuits and a time trial, and we see the only mixed event on the program, and that is the team sprint, which will bring the curtain down on a fantastic 4 days of action here in Saint-Quentin-en-Yvelines, the home of cycling, track, and to a degree BMX as well in this part of the world. Well, one of the hallmarks of the last 3 days, and this day will be no different, I'm absolutely certain of that. It has been absolutely packed, and the atmosphere and vibe in this venue has been nothing short of electrifying, as athletes have received all the incredible encouragement from massive crowds all the way around this track. The French fans have been rewarded with a couple of gold medals and silver and bronzes as well. They'll be hopeful today again as they go in all the disciplines today. There are friends, family and supporters from all over the world to get behind their athletes. Well, the Coupe de Bâton is a French tradition originated in the theatres a couple of centuries ago, and 3 strikes of the baton brings the curtain down, or up as the case may be. And well, this is a legend, a cycling legend in France, Gregory Bourget, a 9-time world champion on the boards of the velodromes, and a 3-time Olympic Games silver medalist, 1 bronze medal, and he gets things underway. Action on the track gets underway with the men's B, 1,000-meter time trial. B for the riders of visually impaired riders with blindness. They'll have a sighted pilot on the front of their tandem bikes. France were the first winners of this event back in Atlanta in 1996. Thierry Gintron and his pilot Patrice Saint-Martin took gold ahead of their teammates Eric Guzot and Vincent Mignon. So took the bronze medal. 11 riders and their pilots in the mix for this year's title. The defending champion Neil Fachie is back with his pilot Matt Rotherham. James Ball is back, although not with Lewis Stewart. With him, he won the silver in Tokyo.
6 riders will qualify for the final for the gold medal.
Perhaps bronze medalists in this event. So it's very, very competitive indeed. World record stands with Neil Fachie. The 40-year-old Englishman is looking to etch his name deeper into the record books. Former athlete in Beijing in 2008, has 4 Paralympic track medals to his name. But starting the qualifying process will be Frédéric Assor from Ghana, who steps onto the track for the 2nd time in this Paralympic track program. In his 2nd Paralympic Games, they did take part in the 4-kilometer individual pursuit, and they finished 16th in that. Well, this pair have been together since 2011, so they know each other's skills, talents, strengths and weaknesses very, very well indeed. Well, the vibe is on here in the velodrome, and it's been like this for the last 3 days, and really does set the tone for these riders to produce their very best on this track, and we've certainly seen that. So 11 athletes to start in the men's B 1,000-meter time trial. First rider on track in the final day's action here at the Paris 2024 Paralympics track cycling program is Frederick Assor of Ghana and his sighted pilot Rudolf Mensah. Trying to set a time over 4 laps of this track, 1,000-meter time trial. It's all about getting the best speed. And alongside me, excited to watch this and all the other programs today, Rochelle Gilmore.
Gerald, I'm certainly excited about this. The 1,000-meter time trial is one of the most grueling events possible. It's in between sprint and endurance, but you are actually sprinting for 4 laps, which is nearly impossible to do at maximum speed. We see a lot of fatigue in the last half a lap, quarter of a lap, even the last 100 meters. Riders can lose this race. So we see Frederick Assor at the moment. He is out there setting the first time for this competition, and only the top 6 riders will make it through to the final.
Well, he's taken the bell now, last lap, and the fatigue in the legs there, but driving for the finish. This pair got 25.02 of the 250, 1 minute 2.743 over 750, and they're bringing it home now. 7th in the Commonwealth Games, 10th in this discipline at the Paralympic Games in Tokyo, and they will cross the line to stop the clock at 1:24.722. They set the benchmark, Frederick Assor and his sighted pilot Rudolf Mensah.
And how amazing is it that Assor, he had to borrow a bike at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. I'm sure in the last few years that they've really put some effort into improving their equipment, as we'll see in the stronger riders towards the end of the seating of this competition. Riders using double disc wheels, aerodynamic chain rings, shoe covers, more aerodynamic helmets. But a lot of improvement can be made for this man, Frederick Assor, and that is what is exciting.
Well, Ghana just have 4 athletes at the Paralympic Games here, one in athletics, one in powerlifting, one in taekwondo, and Frederick Assor and his pilot Rudolf Mensah in the para track program. They won't be taking part in the road discipline, so that is their program done here, and they wait and see how their time stands up. So that's the first single athlete on track in these heats. From now on, there'll be 2 riders on track at the same time, not racing each other, but looking to set a time that will hopefully for them propel them into the finals where the medals will be decided. Only the 6 fastest times will go through. Well, message there from Spencer Segerbroek and his stoker Brandon Walton from the United States. They are on one side of the track, and on the home straight it is Damien Vereka and Mitch McLaughlin from Ireland. 7th in the 4K individual pursuit, this pair from Ireland.
Riding for the United States of America, Brandon Walton, with pilot Spencer Segerbroek.
Walton, 26 in his first Paralympic Games. Away goes the second heat, the men's B 1 kilometer time trial here in the velodrome of the para track cycling program. And Damien Vereka from Ireland and his pilot Mitch McLaughlin, and Brandon Walton from the United States and Spencer Segerbroek on track.
Oh, they're 4 laps, 1,000 meters. They've completed their first lap. Not quite as fast as Assor, although with 3 laps to go, we may see that change.
Yeah, Walton is ahead. He's comfortably ahead now.
Yeah, fastest riders out on the track, USA. Walton is absolutely bringing this home. He's flying with 1 lap to go. This is where it all starts to hurt. The pain kicks in, the legs start to burn. And half a lap to go for Walton.
Walton of the United States looking to set the fastest time, which he will do here. Impressive ride by Brandon Walton as he stops the clock at 104.080. And Damien Vereka 106.740 for Ireland.
For a great ride by Walton, 26 years of age. He trains at the Colorado Springs Paralympic Training Center. We'll see how his ride compares. As we said, 6 riders will go through to the final. Away from Ireland's Damien Vereka, 44 years of age, for the team of the USA. I love those beautiful gloves. Now Stoker there from the USA.
Yeah, they won a medal yesterday. Eloan Godon, the 18-year-old, won a medal for the United States. So inspiration for this pair, and building for the future for the United States, bearing in mind that in 4 years' time they will be able to host and race on a home track in the 2028 Paralympic Games in Los Angeles.
Well, you can see in that replay, Ireland the pilot is using the aero extension bars, whereas the pilot of Walton from the USA, he just stayed on the sprint bars for the whole 4 laps, the 1,000 meters. A wave there from Walton, who sits at the top of the leaderboard at this point of competition.
Well, if you think the noise is high here now, wait until the French athletes get on track. It'll lift the roof. For now, the next 2 nations on track will be Japan and Argentina. There'll be plenty of support for them. Kazuhei Kimura and Maxi Gomez are the 2 athletes here. Kimura, 27 in his first Paralympic Games. 9th at the World Championships earlier this year. And that's Maxi Gomez, the 45-year-old from Argentina. He was 9th in the individual pursuit. Now, 2 very different disciplines. The individual pursuit and the 1,000-meter time trial, of course. A dozen laps of the track over the 3,000-meter individual pursuit. This is a very much tougher event in terms of just maximizing power and effort over a very, very short blast. A lot of these riders rode the individual pursuit just to get a feel of the track. They weren't going to necessarily threaten the medals, but it was a good opportunity to get some laps under the belt. The pilot for Maxi Gomez, 5th at the individual time trial road race and 6th in the road race in Tokyo. This pair will look to put a time down here, potentially get them close to the top 6, if not inside the top 6. The benchmark time at the moment is a super fast 104.080 from Brandon Walton. Away they go then in heat number 3, the men's 1K time trial qualifying for the B classification. The visually impaired athlete is the stoker, and he's a sighted pilot on the front as they start finding their rhythm. This pair is Japan's Kazuhei Kimura and for Argentina, Maxi Gomez.
They're just getting into rhythm now. Usually it takes them a lap to get into the aero position and get on top of that really big gear that they have to get out of the gate. Both teams looking good, but Japan absolutely flying. Fastest riders out on the track at this point. And we will see riders get faster and faster as they are seeded as to their world ranking. 1 lap to go for Japan.
Going very well indeed here is Kimura. And he will look to bring this home and look at trying to beat that time of 1 minute 4.080. And he is driving it to the line, and he has done so quite comfortably as well. 102.022 puts Kimura at the top of the standings, and they're delighted, he and his pilot Hiaki Miura, with that effort. 58.044 kilometers an hour on average speed.
Well, we have 11 riders in this competition, 6 more to compete. And just to put things into perspective, that flying time of Kimura, Japan, was 4 seconds off the record of Neil Fachie, who will compete in the second last heat.
Yeah, they'll be pleased with that. Gomez, well, he was third fastest, 105.022, 3 seconds behind Kimura. A blast off from the gates by the Japanese riders. Such power and strength. Communication critical here.
Oh, they're happy to be at the top of the leaderboard. Kimura and his pilot, Mura from Japan. Oh, they've put a great effort in. It's a waiting game for these two now, as 6 go through to the final, and there's 6 more athletes to compete.
Yeah, it's going to be a nervous time as they'll watch and have to keep themselves on the rollers just to keep loose and keep warm down, of course. And should they finish inside the top 6, they'll be back to race for medals later on in this session. Well, Ireland are up next in the form of Martin Gordon and Owen Mullen, his pilot, and on the other side of the track, Italy's Lorenzo Bernard and Davide Lebani. Well, this is a fantastic combination. They did so well earlier this program, with Bernard winning the bronze in the individual pursuit. The Italian was a rower in Tokyo, first in the Cox 4, and he was on the podium in his first Paralympic track program here. Fantastic by Lorenzo Bernard. Lost his sight when he happened upon a World War II ordnance that exploded in his face. He and another injured person in that incident, Nicola Marzolino, both went on to become para-athletes. Marzolino in athletics and skiing. Martin Gordon got into this sport by riding around Ireland, courtesy of the Raising Awareness and Funds for the Blind Dog Association of Ireland, and thought it was a really nice way to get around. He does have a dog himself, and here they are on the track in the Paralympics. Away they go. This is heat number 4, the men's V1 kilometer time trial qualifying. Top 6 go through to the finals. So this is the business end of the competition, with another 2 teams to come after these two. Martin Gordon of Ireland and Lorenzo Bernard of Italy, trying to set a time that'll put them in the top 6. Gordon going well at the moment.
Oh, the team of Ireland, they are absolutely flying. They've gone out blistering fast.
Remember, yeah, Bernard is, yeah, the
changing.
Yeah, he's the pursuit champion, so he'll get stronger, but perhaps not quite strong enough to finish this one off. Oh, Ireland flying.
They've got the bell lap. They're inside the bell lap. The legs will be burning. They've got the Italians in sight. They are actually holding cadence quite well. This might be a really sensational time.
Here they come.
It is fastest. Wow.
Looking to dip under 101. They just outside that 101.158 by Martin Gordon and his sided pilot Unwin, and that qualifies them for the top 6. No luck for Italy's Lorenzo Bernard, 2.5 seconds behind Gordon and Mullen, and 1 second behind Kimura, who's also now qualified.
So certainly an impressive ride there by the Irish. Martin Gordon, well, he's qualified himself for the final. The final will be 6 riders, just a straight out final. First, second and third fastest times will take the gold, silver and bronze. Well, it's all about recovery for these two now as we see a replay. Italy power through the pedals out of the gate. And these tandem bikes, they are so strong and reinforced at every point of the bicycle because the duo of these two very large, strong men that ride over 1,000-meter distance, they are big, they are strong, and they are producing over 3,000 watts through those pedals. So these bikes need to be customized for impairments, and they need to be extremely, extremely strong.
Well, Martin Gordon just thanking his fans, and there are a lot of them around, dotted around the velodrome. Not difficult to hear them. So 4 riders left. And they'll be split into 2 heats. Business end here. Well done to Ireland's Martin Gordon and Owen Mullen. Well, Lorenzo Bernard, bronze medalist in the 3,000-meter time trial, the pursuit. He will be back with Davide Plebani to race the road race later in the Paralympic Games. Heat number 5. From Great Britain, James Ball and Stefan Lloyd. And from Australia, Kane Paris and Luke Zakaria, his pilot. Well, Kane Paris,
he's firing himself up, isn't he? He's getting really, really fired up for this 1,000 meters. They only have just over a minute to do their performance of 4 years on the day. They need to get this right.
James Ball and Stefan Lloyd took the silver in Tokyo and silver at the World Championships. That he did with Lewis Stewart. And Ball is a 2-time world champion in 2017 and 2019.
Yeah, James Ball definitely having the pedigree and the name. And we have Australia's Kane Paris, 27 years of age, member of the Western Australian Institute of Sport, known as WACE. Shane Kelly, the Kilo Man, is the man responsible of clipping them into the pedals, making sure they are securely tight. It'd be absolutely disastrous, and no man other than Shane Kelly knows about the experience of pulling a foot out of the starting gate, as he famously did at an Olympic Games, ending his competition as favourite. So riders taking deep breaths and focusing now.
Heat 5 on track, silver medalist in Tokyo, James Ball and his pilot Stefan Lloyd from Great Britain. On the other side of the track, Kane Paris from Australia in his first Paralympic Games, and Luke Zakaria are blasting away here, but it is Ball who's setting the pace.
Yeah, certainly a faster start from James Ball of Great Britain. He has got out of that gate with so much experience. Well, what can Kane Paris of Australia do now to bring this back in the final 2 laps? It's still James Ball with a significant handy lead. However, Kane Paris is the second fastest rider out on the track, looking good for qualification for the final.
Ball looking perhaps to take it to a minute here and put himself at the top of those time sheets. The bell for Ball and for Paris as they drive it home here in the qualifying for the 1K time trial. Paris doing everything he can to put himself in the final here. Ball though will cross the line here and take it below 60 seconds and go to the top of the time sheets. 59.793. Kane Paris 1 minute 3:74 in second fastest time for the Australians, and they will join Ireland and Japan as qualifiers in the final.
An outstanding ride by James Ball, but also in second position on the leaderboard with 2 teams left to ride. Australia's Kane Paris.
James Ball and Stephen Lloyd, both from Wales. Kane Paris actually racing today, the same day as brother Chad, who's racing in athletics in the 100-meter T13.
Yeah, Chad actually, he also competed at the 2016 Rio and Tokyo Paralympic Games. Both Kane and Chad were selected to compete here at the Paris Paralympics. So, an exciting time for both brothers. So we watch James Ball celebrate, going under the 1 minute mark. Well, they do say Great Britain that they have all the support from the able-bodied Great British team training in Manchester under the same roof, same coaches, same development of equipment. They now have their own wind tunnel. Here's Shane Perkins, the manager of the Australian team, just giving a high five to Kane as he rides past. You're in the final, mate. It's a new ride. It's now time to recover and see what we can pull out of the legs in the final. See James Ball and his pilot, Stephen Lloyd, come to a halt. As we know, these track bikes, they do not have brakes, so they rely heavily on their support staff to slow them down, to get their feet out of the pedals. They have to get the aerodynamic shoe covers off. They need to undo the straps, and then the mechanic will also help twist the ankle so they can conserve energy in the legs, unclip from the pedals. We have our final 2 teams out on the track now.
Yeah, the last 2 teams, Neil Fachie and Matt Rotherham, the winners of gold in London and in Tokyo, silver in Rio. And Fachie holds the world record at 58.038. Do not put that out of reach today. And on the other side of the track, Thomas Albrecht and his pilot Robert Forsterman. Well, they are 3-time bronze medalists at the World Championships, but Albrecht has a record at the Paralympic Games like quite a few athletes. In fact, Fachie also started out as an athlete in the track in Beijing, and Albrecht was an athlete in Beijing, and he won the pentathlon silver medal and was the bronze in Rio over 100 meters T12. So he knows what it's like to be a medalist in the Paralympic Games on the athletics track. I'd love to do so here in the velodrome. They were the bronze medalists in the World Championships, but they are up against the current world champions, and Neil Fachie, a 9-time world champion. Quite phenomenal record.
Yeah, and his world record, Paralympic record, is 2 seconds faster than we've just seen by James Ball. So he knows he can, Fachie, here he is, knows he can ride faster. He's up against Thomas Albrecht.
Final heat in the men's B1K time trial qualifying. It's the world champion, world record holder and defending champion Neil Fachie and his pilot Matt Rotherham up against Thomas Albrecht and Robert Forsterman of Germany.
Well, Fachie is absolutely flying over the first lap. He is the fastest rider out on the track.
Oh, they are absolutely flying.
I think they're making a challenge for a new world and Paralympic record. Fachie, he knows the conditions here are good. Is his form good enough? That's the big question. Halfway through.
58.038 is that world record. Ulbricht and his partner, his pilot, are bringing it home well, but they're no match for Neil Fachie at the moment. Although they're coming back, they are much closer now. Good finish here from Ulbricht, but Fachie and Rotherham are fading a little bit here. They're fading. They're down in third fastest now. Not been the best last lap for them. They're trying to drive it to the line. They are going to be outside that 1 minute
to the top of the leaderboard. Sorry, Gerald.
And Ulbricht goes to the top. Yep.
Ulbricht of Germany, what a ride. And we have seen that Fachie's come into this competition not in top form. We've seen that already. Went out absolutely flying and died in that last couple of laps. But Thomas Ulbricht, what a ride to take himself to the top of the leaderboard. And now a favourite for a gold medal here in Paris.
Yeah, a little bit of battle now for Neil Fachie. Third, in fact, fourth fastest. They are just recognizing the support. But Thomas Ulbricht and Robert Forstmann, how well they finished that one off. Because they were down at halfway by nearly half a second, but they brought it back sensationally well over the remaining 500 meters.
Well, they have another chance in the final later in this session. Thomas Ulbricht to take half a second off, a little bit more than half a second to break the world record. So here's their start. Ulbricht with his pilot Forstmann. They're a strong duo. Forstmann just drops into the aerodynamic position there. He's got sandpaper on the grips, bare hands with the powder, using a lot of his upper body strength, and there's the celebration from the Germans in the crowd. Well, going into the final as the fastest team at the top of the leaderboard for the Germans. This is Neil Fachie and his pilot Rotherham just giving a salute to the crowd. Well, they know they're crowd favourites, that's for sure.
Well, it does set up a fascinating final. These 16 riders go through Ulbricht, Ball, Perez, Fachie, Gordon and Kimura and their respective pilots. These riders no longer part of the competition. Bernard, Walton, Gomez, Reka and Assor.
Well, regardless of the times of the top six through to the final, it's a new race in the final. So anything is possible as we focus on Thomas Ulbricht from Germany. Clearly at the top of the leaderboard and favourite for gold medal here.
Well, yeah, they're perennial bronze medalists at the World Championships. So they would dearly love to change that to gold here. Our next event is the women's B 3,000 meter individual pursuit. And these are the riders who are going to challenge each other. Fastest two riders out of the qualifying will go into the race for gold. Third and fourth will race for bronze. That's after the qualifying. The world champions are in this field. Lizzie Jordan and Danny Kahn. And Laura Fachie, the world record holder, is also in this field. First rider on track, Watirabon Bunmalat from Thailand. Kanirat Ketholalang, the pilot, 10th in the 1,000 meter time trial. First rider on track in the women's B 3,000 meter, 3 kilometer individual pursuit qualifying from Thailand. Watirabon Bunmalert and her pilot Kenyarat Kethololang.
Well, they'll be riding over 3,000 metres in this competition, so they will need to pace themselves quite well. And we will see a significant difference in the advance of technology as we get down to the faster riders. We can see that Unwin of Thailand has chosen to ride a spoked front wheel instead of the double disc wheel combination. And those spokes, they do catch a significant amount of wind, creating wind drag, meaning that they need to produce a little bit more power to achieve the speed they would have with a front disc wheel. So a very big part of their experience here at the Paralympics.
Unwin did ride the 1K time trial earlier in the program here in the velodrome, and was in 10th place there. One of 79 athletes in across 14 or 15 sports. In fact, Thailand have got represented here in Paris, having made their debut at the Paralympic Games back in 1984. They've harvested 87 medals over that period. None on the track, though.
Well, they're inside their last 2 kilometres. So they've completed over a kilometre at this point. And Unwin, well, she's looking steady at the moment. Riding to a schedule, riding within itself. As Gerald has pointed out, there has to be so much communication between the pilot and the stoker, who is the rider on the back. And just to explain to our new viewers about the tandem bike, these 2 riders have a chain ring that's the same size that joins their cranks together, so their pedaling revolutions will be the same. But then there's a larger chain ring that connects to the back wheel, the rear cog, or sprocket, shall we say, which will determine the gear ratio that they're actually pushing. Very advanced technology, these tandem bikes. They weigh around 14 kilograms. Perhaps the more advanced wind tunnel tested bikes can get down closer to 10 or 11 kilograms, but around 14 kilograms for these type of tandem bikes.
2:37.141 through 2,000 meters. They've got a kilometer to go in this grueling 3-kilometer race. It really does test endurance, communication, and preparation. And these riders, all of them trying to qualify for the medal races. The 2 fastest times will race for gold. The next 2 will race for bronze.
So Kimura, the pilot on the front, she can only do as much as her stoker, the impaired rider on the back. And the communication will be made through body language rather than voice, because with the aerodynamic helmets they wear, they find it extremely difficult to hear each other, especially with the wind and the atmosphere of the crowd. They're in their final lap now, very controlled.
Last lap now for Thailand's Waterabon Bunmalat as she opens the qualifying in the women's B 3-kilometer individual pursuit. She will post the time which everyone else will measure initially, and she does post the time, 3:56.599. Average speed of 45.6 kilometers an hour, and a job well done by Thailand.
Yeah. Unwin, 36 years of age. She took up the sport in Thailand at 20 years of age. Has always loved all sports, and she trains 20 hours a week. So important how much training they get together with their pilot. As we now see, no shoe covers, no aerodynamic booties. Booties are what we call the overshoes, usually made out of aerodynamic fabrics.
And they'll make a difference.
They will, certainly at the pointy end of the racing, at the higher end, aerodynamics comes into play so much. That's why they refer to paracycling as the Formula One sport, because it is a sport where the bikes are so important to the performance. They're customised for the impairments and very, very detailed indeed.
So our only solitary rider in the heats. Now we will turn to 2 riders on track. And it is women's the 3-kilometer individual pursuit, and on track in a moment or two, Jessica Gallagher from Australia and her pilot, Caitlin Ward, and representing Argentina, Maria Jose Quiroga Checahula, her pilot, Michaela Barrosa. Well, Gallagher was a sensational silver medalist in the 1K time trial earlier in the program here. Former para rower and an athlete who took part in the long jump and javelin in London at the Paralympic Games. Argentina, 11th at the World Championships last year was Quiroga, 12th earlier this year in Rio de Janeiro. The para-track cycling World Championships took place in March in Rio on the Olympic Velodrome. Two riders on track in heat number 2 in the women's 3-kilometer individual pursuit, qualifying Jessica Gallagher from Australia and her sighted pilot Caitlin Ward. 9th in Rio de Janeiro they were, and Maria Jose Quiroga and her sighted pilot Michaela Belén Barrosa. And the time to beat 3:56.599, which should be within the compass of these two athletes. Really good start here from Gallagher. Well, at the moment, the Australians are posting a comfortably faster time. 41.769 through the 600. So they are very much in control here. Gallagher and Quiroga looking to post that fastest time. Remember, top 4 will contest medals. Top 2 for gold and 3 and 4 for bronze. So critical that you really empty it out here. They're almost on the same straight as the Argentine pair, Gallagher and her pilot Caitlin Ward.
Well, Gallagher, she's a household name in Australia, certainly doing us proud. Now she is in the same straight, setting a blistering fast time.
They're 6 seconds faster than the previous fastest and 5 seconds faster than Quiroga, so they're in control. And Argentina just trying to mitigate the loss here and manage it. It's really, really tough, this event. Endurance, fatiguing towards the deep end of the race can be very, very costly. Shane Perkins is happy.
So important the time here, isn't it? Because if you don't qualify top 2 fastest times, then you are not racing for the gold medal. This will be an advantage for Gallagher now. Her pilot will be letting her know that they are catching and chasing in on the team of Argentina.
I erroneously said the wrong Shane. It's Shane Kelly.
Yeah, there's Shane Kelly, who is the kilo man, and he's the coach of the kilo team and the women's individual pursuit 3,000-meter team. But Shane Perkins, he is the manager of the Australian National Paralympic team. White bike of Jessica Gallagher. It looks absolutely fantastic. So Shane Kelly on the inside of the track with the stopwatch, just trying to keep his riders under control as they slowly now just creep in. Yep, catch them, he says. That was the instruction from the inside of the track. Catch them and try to make the pass.
They're closing up now, inching up closer on that back straight. They'll be on the bend here, having to go the long way round. It's a tough way to do it. Now perhaps on this straight as they take the bell here. Gallagher is now a lap ahead, looks around, does her pilot Caitlin Ward to make sure it's safe to drop back into the line.
Well, I must say that pass ended up being one of the best passes we've seen, because they really did use the straights and bends to their advantage. So 3:46 to move to the top of the leaderboard.
Jessica Gallagher 3:46.294, and Quiroga stops the clock at 3:58.786, which will put them in third place behind Wachirabon Boonmalat of Thailand. Just 2 seconds. Well, that's an excellent ride from Gallagher and her pilot Ward. Will it be enough to put them into the medal races?
Oh, it's a waiting game now, isn't it, for the Australian team, because it's a great time. Below 11 starters and still 8 riders left to compete, so a long time to wait to see where her time will position her, if it'll be enough to race for gold or silver, if it'll be enough to race for bronze and fourth. Well, that's all that there is at stake here. If you don't qualify in the top 4 fastest time, it's the end of the competition. So here's the pass. They come out of the bend, they do the pass in straight, and you see as they come into the next bend, they use the advantage of the sloping of the track to increase their speed with a lap to go. Well, they couldn't have ridden much better than that. They need to be extremely proud. The 26-year-old Jessica Gallagher from Australia with her pilot Caitlin Ward.
.3:46.294 is the benchmark time set by smiling Jessica Gallagher. Silver in the TT 1000 meters, 1 kilometer. And job well done. Now the waiting game begins. The next heat is together the United States and Malaysia. Hannah Chadwick together with Scarlett Espinosa, who's her pilot. Nur Azlia Siafinas Mohammed Zais from Malaysia, whose pilot is Nurul Suhada Zainal. Hannah Chadwick and her pilot Scarlett Espinosa. This will be their last race together. Once these Paralympic Games are over, they'll be following different programs and different plans in life. Mohammed Zais and her pilot Zainal. Lots of support for the next two riders on track in the women's B3 kilometer individual pursuit qualifying. It's from the United States, Hannah Chadwick and Scarlett Espinosa, her pilot. And the stoker for Malaysia, Nur Azlia Safinyaz Ahmed Zais and Nurul Shahada Zainal, her pilot. Time to beat at the moment is 3:46.294, set by Australia's Jessica Gallagher.
At the moment, Jessica Gallagher still the fastest time after the 2 laps completed. Early stages of this 3,000 metre individual pursuit, though, for Chadwick and Multiview of Malaysia.
Yeah, it's her first event at these Paralympic Games. She'll be on the road. She's the bronze medalist in the Asian Para Games in Hangzhou last year, and the 7th at the World Championships on this track in 2022. Her best World Championship performance. Chadwick, relatively new to the sport, but really, first Paralympic Games is making a big impact. 9th at the World Championships earlier this year in Rio de Janeiro. So close. Very, very close at the moment.
Yeah, and Chadwick, the second fastest rider on the track at the moment, and really building that speed, putting the time of Gallagher under threat.
Gallagher went through 1K at 1:13.3. Chadwick at 1:15.9. You can bet she'll come back really, really strongly. Likewise, nice from Malaysia. Chadwick did go in the 1K time trial, finished a creditable 6th place there. Athlete born in China, spent the first 12 years in an orphanage in China, and then adopted by Patricia Chadwick and Stephen Dias. Patricia, in fact, is in the velodrome to watch the daughter race. And now, Hannah Chadwick is making her proud because they have brought this back very impressively now. They've got a handy lead, a handy advantage.
And they're the fastest on the track, so they are faster than Gallagher at this point. There's still 1 kilometre to travel, so 4 more laps of this competition. Can Chadwick hold the pace and better the time of Gallagher of Australia? Well, the coach looks confident. Really, really putting in some big effort now.
Yeah, they've gone 2 seconds faster than Gallagher through the 2,000 metre mark. So they're really warming to their task.
3 laps to go, but I feel that they really have dug deep here. Let's hope not too far into the red, because that can be disastrous in the last lap.
Yeah, don't get too carried away with the excitement of posting that really big time. They're really digging deep here. Hannah Chadwick on the Stoker seat there, digging so deep to bring this home in a very impressive time. 3:46.294 is the time, which is under threat. Jessica Gallagher said earlier. There's the bell.
Well, it would have to be a pretty disastrous lap, final lap, to lose that lead position for Hannah Chadwick, because she's got a clean advantage over Gallagher at the moment and chasing in the team of Malaysia. They'll come in and cross the line. It should be the fastest time.
They'll cross the line in 3:42.59, and they'll go by 6 seconds to the top of the boards. That's a very, very impressive ride. And on the dice from Malaysia, well, they clocked 3:49.029, so they'll be 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 2.5 behind Jessica Gallagher in 3rd place. Well done, Hannah Chadwick. An excellent second half of the race, riding to a plan and a strategy, and executed superbly.
Whilst they do have another rider on the other side of the track, as we said, it's only the top 4 times that will be competing for medals, so they really do need to ride to their own schedule based off what their coach thinks they're capable of, how they feel on the day. And Hannah Chadwick has executed that schedule to perfection. See the replay. 26-year-old of Malaysia. Involved in paracycling in 2017. She's previously been competing in athletics, now taking a real passion to the bike. Hannah Chadwick with her pilot Skylar, they are, well, they're the time to beat right now. 6 more riders.
Well, pilot Skylar Espinosa is moving on after this Paralympic Games, and they'll hope that they have one more race in them. She and Hannah Chadwick, fastest qualifiers at the moment at 3:42.59, 6 seconds better than Jessica Gallagher. But we still have 6 riders to come. And world champions and Paralympic champions bound in those 6 riders. So it's going to be a tough ask. First winner of this back in 2012 of Philippa Gray of New Zealand, winning this in London, this event. But Laura Fachie has been a dominant force in Paralympic sport since then, winning it in Rio and Tokyo. And she will come a little bit later. For the time being, though, it is another Great Britain rider, Sophie Unwin. And Josephine Hellion from Ireland. Already a bronze in the time trial for Sophie Unwin and Jenny Hall. Well, Josephine Hellion about to climb on board the bike here. She got involved by taking part in fun rides through the National Council for the Blind in Ireland. And whilst most people use it as a form of recreation, she got the taste of competition and went on to the track, and hasn't she made it count now? It's replacing the Ampere.
It's such an advanced piece of technology, the gate, and it's so important that the national team mechanics are happy. And the reason for that change is because the seat height's so low that the previous part of that gate wasn't able to go low enough to clamp onto seat post under the saddle. The riders from Ireland very relaxed as the mechanics do their work.
Well, they've had an excellent games regardless of what happens here. They set a personal best in the time trial, finishing in 7th there. Improved them by 3 seconds on their personal best, so they would want to do the same here. At least, if not better.
They have certainly become crowd favourites here inside the velodrome. Sophie Unwin.
Heat 4 in the women's B 3 kilometre individual pursuit qualifying, and Sophie Unwin of Great Britain is on track now. She's a bronze medalist from Tokyo, world champion on this track in 2022 and again in Glasgow in 2023, so she's got the potential to post a really fast time here. On the other side of the track, from Ireland, Josephine Hellion, and her pilot is Linda Kelly, also very, very experienced.
Well, there's nothing between these two teams at the moment. They are crossing that individual pursuit line in the middle of the track, the white line that they pass right in the middle of the track there. Well, now it is Great Britain that just creep ahead.
Well,
Sophie Unwin is a very, very experienced rider.
Fastest through 1,000 metres a kilometre has been Jessica Gallagher at 1:13.313, but she ended up being 2nd fastest overall, so that doesn't necessarily indicate you're going to set the fastest overall time.
No, whilst at this very moment Sophie Unwin is the fastest out on the track after 1 kilometre, there is 2 kilometres further to compete in this 3,000 metre individual pursuit. Sophie Unwin and her pilot, Jenny Hall, they look super, super aerodynamic.
Hellion 2nd fastest through the 1K mark.
They're looking good for the Irish rider, Hellion.
7th at the World Championships in 2023 when Unwin won the title there, and 7th again in Rio de Janeiro earlier this year.
Unwin absolutely flying.
Great Britain are going very, very well indeed here through Sophie Unwin. Very, very impressive ride at this stage.
Yeah, if they can hold on to this pace for the last kilometre, They'll no doubt die a little bit because they've been riding blistering speed out there. So 1 kilometre for Great Britain's Sophie Unwin.
2:14.5 through the 2K mark. That's impressive. That's well clear of anyone else. Only Hellion at 2:19 is anywhere close.
And now Jenny Hole, the pilot of Great Britain, she'll be indicating to Sophie Unwin, her stoker on the back, that they are approaching and catching Team of Ireland, who are the second fastest on the track compared to anyone else who has competed in this event today. This is impressive by the Great Britain team. Sophie Unwin and her pilot Jenny Hole, they are about to make the catch. They'll hope to pass in the straight. They'll use the slipstream, and a lot more power goes through the pedals whilst they make that change so they can go back into the sprinter's lane. Yes, they do. They use the banking perfectly. That was a superb pass from Great Britain.
3:09 over that. They're coming home now. This is a hugely impressive ride. It won't be too far away from the world record. It might just be a world record. It is a world record. Sophie Unwin, Jenny Hole. What a ride by Sophie Unwin. Incredible. Our first world record on day 4 here on the track goes to Great Britain's Sophie Unwin. 3:17.643. Taking just under 2 seconds off the old mark of Laura Fachie. And it has the crowd on their feet.
And how unbelievable they actually caught and passed Josephine Hialon of Ireland, who is the second fastest time on the leaderboard at the moment. Well, Great Britain, I'm not sure they expected that. 4 more riders come out on the track, and they are currently fastest with a new world record.
Well, brilliant, brilliant ride. And not a bad ride from Josephine Hillian and Linda Kelly. They are in the mix as well. Second fastest. 9.7 seconds faster was Sophie Unwin here. Absolutely blistering ride. They got stronger and stronger, faster and faster. Brought it home in fantastic style to break that world record set by Laura Fachie. In Tokyo.
Next rider out on the track, Gerald, Laura Fachie. She'll be feeling the pressure of her teammate just breaking her record. She'll want to take that back, so we might see another fast time. Oh, what a beautiful change there. They really did accelerate through the bend of the chase. They passed in the straight and back into the sprinter's lane through the bend with a lap to go. Perfect timing. I think that ride was executed absolutely to perfection by Sophie Unwin. All pressure now on Laura Fachie. She has just lost her world record. Can she get it back? All smiles from Laura Fachie and her pilot, Green Hole. Sorry, Sophie Unwin and Jenny Hole. Getting ahead of myself there. As Sophie Unwin just gets off the bike. A big hug. Congratulations to the pilot. They are the new world record holders.
Job done there. And that world record, 3:17.643. Previous world record holder in this discipline, Laura Fachie, is on the track next with her pilot, Corrine Hall. And on the other side of the track, Katie George Dunleavy and her pilot, Eve McChrystal. Well, Fachie has been the dominant force in this discipline. 4th in London, and then gold in Rio, gold in Tokyo. Didn't start the World Championships earlier this year in March in Rio, but was 4th in the time trial over 1,000 meters. So
Paralympic champion of world record previously for Great Britain, Laura Fachie,
well, she's become a mother since winning gold in Tokyo. Other side of the track, vast experience, Katie George Dunleavy and Eve McChrystal. They're underway in heat number 5, women's B 3-kilometer individual pursuit here at the Paris 2024 Paralympics in the Velodrome on the final day of competition. This is the qualifying And as it stands, the top 2 riders will go through to race for gold. The next 2 will race for bronze. This is the there's still 2 riders come after these, and the time to beat is a world record time, 3:17.643, set by Sophie Unwin. Previous world record holder Laura Fachie is on course and on track now.
Well, they know they have to go out hard. They know they have to lift their scheduled times to match that new world record. And they are second fastest on the track at the moment, just behind that world record of Sophie Unwin. Well, Laura Fachie is just taking herself into the leader's position on the track very early in this competition, still inside the first 1 kilometre.
Very close though, isn't it? Dunleavy and McChrystal, well, they're a formidable combination. Katie George Dunleavy has 5 Paralympic medals.
Well, Ireland have just gone into the lead, so this is some competition and very, very fast times. We're seeing world record pace here. Dunleavy is leading on the track and fastest on the leaderboard at this point of the 3,000 metre individual pursuit.
They both have gone faster than Sophie Unwin went in the qualifying.
Well, both teams have been forced to go out super fast, faster than they may have scheduled, because with that new world record, they know they had to lift their schedule. So we may see some leg blowing up in the last kilometre, because they had no choice but to go out faster if they wanted to be in the hunt for medals. So leading fastest time, Dunleavy of Ireland. Fachie still holds the second fastest time at the moment. Third fastest now. Well, they are in trouble, the team of Great Britain, in regards to a gold medal ride-off, but it's all about Dunleavy at the moment with 1 kilometre to travel.
Katie George Dunleavy is doing a magnificent job here for Ireland, 2:13.5 going through the 2 kilometre mark, which is ahead of world record schedule, and that world record set in the previous heat. They are on an absolute flyer. Katie George Dunleavy driving it on here in the Stoker seat, whilst Laura Fachie, the previous world record holder, has dropped down to 3rd fastest on the track and having to dig so deep here. The pressure was applied by Sophie Unwin's world record mark, and Katie George Dunleavy is on her way here, seemingly to improve on that.
Well, Dunleavy's now slipped into second behind Sophie Unwin's world record. Fastest on the track between Ireland and Great Britain, but second fastest on the leaderboard. Will it be enough? There's 2 more riders to come. Dunleavy, second fastest on the track, inside the final lap.
Bell for the Irish rider now, and for Fachie. They're going to bring this home. They're real pressure now. Remember, top 2 in the qualifying go to the gold medal, and it is Katie George Dunleavy who crosses the line here in second fastest, and Laura Fachie 3rd fastest. The defending champion is under real pressure here, and she won't be racing for the gold medal because she is already behind her own compatriot Sophie Unwin and Katie George Dunleavy. What a ride by the Irish rider here, putting down a real marker. Brilliant performance. She won double gold on the road in Tokyo, and now has an opportunity to step it up here in the track and add a gold on the track. Silver in Tokyo for the Irish pair, behind this pair.
Yeah, they are disappointed they won't be racing for the gold medal. And Dunleavy, well, she has a waiting game now to see. She's second fastest at the moment, but 2 riders left to come out onto the track in Elizabeth Jordan and Sophie-Anne Santis of France. So we're going to hear a massive roar from the crowd. As we watch the replay, Great Britain went out so fast, too fast for Sophie Unwin. They struggled in the last part of the race. They went out on a blistering world record time. But it was this team of Katie George Dunleavy and her pilot, Evie Crystal, who brought it home for the second fastest time on the leaderboard at the moment. Oh, congrats there.
Well, you pointed it out, the mark set by Sophie Unwin, who went in heat 4 which traditionally you feel, well, Heat 4 riders will be on the cusp of making the medal races. Well, she posted a world record, and that put huge pressure on Laura Fachie, the defending champion, to post a time faster than that to try and get into the final. It didn't work, and so Fachie, well, defense of her title is not going to happen whilst Sophie Unwin sits at the top of the standings, and Katie George Dunleavy of Ireland. What a ride. Well, a big roar around the velodrome for our last heat here, which it brings onto the velodrome and the track the French rider Anne-Sophie Santis. From Great Britain, another top quality combination. Lizzie Jordan and Danny Kahn, gold in the time trial over 1,000 meters. They are world champions in this discipline, as well as the time trial and the sprint. Well, Anne-Sophie Santis, bronze at the World Championships on this very track, 4th in 2023 and 6th this year.
Well, nerves on the start line, concentration. They know they have to lift their schedules. It's a nervous team from Great Britain. They will want to race for that gold medal.
Oh, it is so tense now. World record is the fastest time set today by Sophie Unwin. And, well, that they mustn't, well, the danger of trying to chase that. The time of Katie George Dunleavy, 3:24.81, just under a second outside the old world record. That is the second fastest time. Beat that, one of these two teams, and they'll race for gold.
Real difficult situation for the team of Great Britain, knowing they have to lift.
Final heat on track. And the crowd will tell you that France are in action here. And it is the pair of Anne-Sophie Santis and Elise Delzin, her pilot. And Great Britain have world champion Lizzie Jordan. Problems for the French rider Santis. So the commissaires and judges will deliberate about this.
Yes, they'll examine whether there was a mechanical issue. It looked like there was, yeah, front wheel. May not be done up the front wheel. And if it's a mechanical issue, they'll get a restart. If it was not a mechanical issue and they can't find anything wrong mechanically with the bike, then it'll be the team of Great Britain that starts again. And in any case, it'll affect both teams that they've already given a massive effort out of the gate.
In qualification or in any round of racing, that if there's a mechanical problem with the machine,
now trying to rectify that problem. The judge and commissaire is right in the thick of things. Two of them there, UCI and the event commissaire, to try and ascertain the problem.
that everything is correct because of the speed that these riders are riding at. They need everything to be perfect.
Well, it's the commissaires who need to determine if there is a mechanical issue with the bike, and if they can't find one, unfortunately that would be the end of competition for French riders.
Well, concerning times for the French rider Anne-Sophie Santis and her pilot Elise Delzin.
Given the commissaires now looking at the back of the bike, I think they may not have found a mechanical issue just yet, which would be absolutely disastrous for the French team.
Well, it's an interesting scenario, isn't it? The French team mechanics are there, the managers there, the commissaires are there, all trying to get some clarity on what caused that issue.
And a mechanical issue doesn't actually incorporate a mechanical mistake in putting the wheel in a little bit bent. It's only if there is a broken part of the bike. Look, they got out of the gate quite well. It was a pulled foot.
Yeah.
So in this case, it's not likely to be any restart for the French team. Well, that's disappointing. We'll wait to hear the final call from the commissaires.
I think that's looks like it might be the scenario. They are looking very, very concerned there.
You can see now the pedals are being tightened, so that may indicate they do have a restart and they want tighter connection to the pedals.
Well, the commissaires have made their call from there. They're going to deliberate now and perhaps bring a verdict.
Yeah, and if they do get a restart, that's what the mechanics are doing, making sure, well, if we do get a restart, we need to ensure these pedals are tighter. So that Allen key that was used at the back of the pedal is to tighten the tension. And the commissaires are still deliberating on whether there will be a restart or not. They'll be looking at the replay as well. Decision's been made, now being delivered to the national coach of France.
Well, concerning times for the last heat here. Anne-Sophie Santis and her pilot Elise Delzen, they've gone out again to look at the bike. Well, it was clear when we looked at the start again that Santis pulled the left foot out. It came out there.
Yeah, you can see very clearly the left foot has slipped out. Whether they deem that a mechanical or not, I don't think they will, given it's a mechanical mistake of the national mechanics. They haven't tightened the pedals sufficiently.
Well, a big debate going on there, which suggests that there may be a disappointing outcome here for the French. The crowd wait with bated breath, as do the world champions. Lizzie Jordan, the world champion in this discipline, in fact across 3 disciplines this year, and sensational start to her career.
Well, the unfortunate thing for Elizabeth Jordan is she's already given an absolute maximum effort out of the gate. And those first 5 to 6 pedal strokes is where all the big effort goes in and does damage to the quads, to the muscles. The crowd are being hopeful. They don't want it to be the end of the discussion here. Final decision has been made and it doesn't look very positive for the team of France and for Anne-Sophie Santis. We will wait for the final announcement.
Yeah, you know, it's difficult times for they're going off track now. That is not a good sign for the French fans and for Anne-Sophie Santis and Elise Delzen. Yeah, there's the news. Not the best news, not the news that the French fans would have wanted to hear.
Well, the first boo we've heard.
Round of racing. France will not be given a restart. The reason for it is that France pulled their foot out of the pedals at the start. It's not a recognised mechanical issue.
Yeah.
Well, disappointing for the French riders. You will see on the replay that there was no mechanical. It was a pulled foot right on the next pedal stroke at the bottom. There's the foot that comes out of the pedal. Now that is a mistake of the national team mechanics, just making not making sure that the tension of the pedals were tight enough, nor did they use that extra security of a strap, which I think we will see with the riders from Great Britain. There's so much power and force going through the pedals there. And unfortunately, Sofiane has lost the foot from the pedal. They are absolutely devastated, as is the crowd.
Yeah, very, very disappointing for the home crowd here, but more particularly for Anne-Sophie Santis, the 4-year-old French woman who won't get a chance to qualify for the final. However, Lizzie Jordan and Danny Kahn are on track on their own here. All about the time here. On track, the final heat finally underway, and it is just Lizzie Jordan and her pilot Danny Kahn with Anne-Sophie Santis and Elise Delzin, who were meant to ride in this heat when they started the original. Santis pulled the pedal and has been pulled from the competition. So now it is Lizzie Jordan, the world champion, to see if she can set a time to get into the gold medal race. Already at the top of the standings, it is Great Britain's Sophie Unwin with a world record time of 3:17.643. The time that these two will look to beat will possibly be that, but more likely Katie George-Dunleavy's 3:20.481, which is the second fastest and at the moment in the gold medal race.
And now we do know that Elizabeth Jordan and Danielle Kahn have come in with great form, already having won a gold medal here in Paris in the 1,000 metre time trial. However, we did see in their first attempt, when the team of France pulled their foot, that their first lap they were second fastest. This time their first lap was 7th fastest. That's the difference in the damage done to the legs in that first attempt that's made it so much harder for this pair to qualify in the top 2 or the top 4 to race for a medal. So this is the qualifying. 11 riders started, 1 rider pulled the foot, took it down to 10, and now we have the final team out on the track, currently in 4th position.
Trying to get to their work now. Remember, they are the champions in the sprint, and Jordan is the world champion across 3 disciplines at Rio this year, still 4th.
Yeah, while they're travelling and closing in on the 1 kilometre to go, they've got a lot of work to do if they want to race for a gold medal. It's not looking promising at this moment, and I'm a real strong believer that that first attempt and out of the gate took a lot out of their legs and may have cost them a ride for the gold medal.
Desperate times for the French rider and her pilot, not able to compete. Meanwhile, Jordan, how will she respond over this last 1,000 meters? 3rd place now, getting closer to that 2nd place, the desired 2nd place to race against their fellow countrywomen in the final.
Well, only a couple of laps to do it. They're qualifying in 3rd position at the moment. They want to be 2nd so they can recover and race for gold. However, they're running out of track. They want to be 2nd fastest time. They're currently 3rd fastest out on the track. What can they do? Can they bring it home?
Have they got it in the legs here? Lizzie Jordan, already a gold medalist here, together with her pilot Danny Kahn. Can she get into a shot at a 2nd gold here by bringing this home really, really fast? It's going to be a huge ask. At the moment, they are sitting in the bronze medal race position in 3rd place. There's the bell. It'll have to be a blistering final lap here. They're dropping further down. Now they've got to try and defend this and make sure they stay in the bronze medal race. This is desperate times for the world champion, Lizzie Jordan, and her pilot, Danny Kahn. They've got to keep it together over these last meters to try and finish it off and get into a medal race here. They'll cross the line, and they do, but just. They are 4th fastest, and they will contest for the bronze medal in the Paralympic Games, together with Laura Fachie, who is warming down after her qualifying ride. She is now in 3rd place. So Lizzie Jordan, well, that was a really unfortunate set of circumstances for the Great Britain rider, and it all stemmed really from the issue that Anne-Sophie Santis had when she pulled the pedal early on, not even into half a lap of the heat, and it then resulted in a lengthy delay, and all that effort put in on that initial start from Lizzie Jordan.
Well, you can see here in the replay, they've not gone out as fast. As I said, on their first attempt, they went through the first lap in the top 2 fastest times, but unfortunately on their second attempt, their first lap was 7th fastest. So it takes so much energy. We could see out of the gate they were a bit fatigued this time. They had to try and bring it back. And with 2 laps to go, they actually hit the wall, what we call when the legs just blow up. They had to just hold on for those last 2 laps to qualify to race for the bronze medal. Now, I've no doubt with a little bit of time to recover that they'll be very competitive with Dunleavy of Ireland for that bronze medal.
Well, the ones to...
Fachie, should I say.
Yeah.
From Great Britain.
The ones to miss out were Josephine Hillion from Ireland. They were sitting in a bronze medal race before this heat. So that's how it all unfolds after the drama in that final heat. Sophie Unwin with a world record. Fastest qualifier will race against Katie George Dunleavy for the gold medal. Laura Fachie against her fellow Great Britain rider Lizzie Jordan for the bronze medal. And the deep disappointment around the bottom of the page there for the French fans. And Sophie Santis out of the competition after pulling a pedal early on. That's the way it unfolds here. Drama aplenty in the velodrome, and there's more to come with 2 more qualifying events. Qualifying for the C5 3-kilometer individual pursuit. Fastest 2 riders will race for gold. The 3rd and 4th riders will race for bronze in this competition. 8 riders contesting for places in the medal rounds.
avec la poursuite individuelle 3000 mètres femmes, catégorie C5, 12 tours, une nouvelle fois avec les deux meilleurs temps qui seront qualifiés pour la médaille d'or, 3e et 4e temps pour la...
We move to the qualifying in the C5 3-kilometer individual pursuit for women, and we have 8 riders who qualify or bid to qualify for the medal races. Top 2 will race for gold after the qualifying, and 3rd and 4th will race for bronze. It's a very tough qualifying scenario here, bearing in mind we've got plenty of medalists from other events in this discipline. Well, the defending champion in this discipline is not here, the legendary Sarah Story. She will be racing on the road. She's decided to focus only on the road, on the 2 road events, to add to her chest of Paralympic medals. So a new champion will be crowned. Story won in London, Rio and Tokyo. So Caroline Gruut from the Netherlands on track. This is C5 for those athletes least impaired. She was the gold medalist in the time trial. On track, the first 2 riders in the qualifying for the women's C5 3-kilometer individual pursuit. Mariela Annalena Delgado from Argentina and Carolina Gruut from the Netherlands, already a gold medalist in the time trial over 1,000 meters. So she's certainly got speed. This is about endurance here. She's gone out impressively, has Carolina Gruut, 7 times a time trial world champion. We know where her strength is, but in this discipline, she was 9th at the most recent world championships in Rio de Janeiro. Delgado, her Palmares sees her having finished 7th in both Rio and Tokyo in this discipline, and the 7th in the World Championships.
And as we saw in the previous 3,000 metre individual tandem event, these riders have to qualify top 4 if they want a chance for a medal. So first and second fastest time will race for gold, and 3rd and 4th fastest times for the bronze medal.
Yeah, it's so tough, isn't it? Really, really tough. Half the field will have great, well, all the field will have great hope with only 8 riders, but it is really, really tough qualifying. Delgado goes ahead here. A fraction ahead. She's doing a solid job here. She did ride in the non-para events, the 2015 Pan American Games, the road race. And she does say that back in Argentina, she does race a lot in non-para cycling events because it gives her the competition she would need and the type of training and preparation she would need to then arrive at the Paralympic Games and World Championships to compete on a fairly good footing here. Well, she's going well here, but this does get very, very tough towards the back end of the race here when riders start feeling the pain.
Delgado is now really what we call labouring on the bike. She's moving around, just trying to stay on top of that gear. She's got a very handy lead on the other rider on the track. However, it's all about times rather than racing against the other rider on the track. Delgado has a significant advantage over Gruut from the Netherlands at the moment, but she's racing to see if she can qualify in the top 4 to race for a medal. Delgado really, really struggling now to bring it home.
It's suffering, yep, that's what it is. It's brutally hard discipline. The Sarah Story's world record, incidentally, 3 minutes 27.057 seconds set in winning another gold medal in Tokyo at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. 2 laps to go, and both riders fatiguing here. This rider from the Netherlands is very definitely a specialist in the time trial distance, the shorter distance, but she's putting it together here to minimize the damage and try and post a time, a relatively competitive time. There is the bell. Oh, Delgado is suffering here. Grit is coming back a bit.
Yeah, Grit's coming back a bit, but run out of track. Delgado just needs to get half a lap around the track. Close to fastest time, but losing time to Grit, even though she'll 5 fastest of the two.
Oh, so hard. She stops the clock at 4:02.298, and Caroline Grit came back well and finished in 4:05.470, 3.1 seconds behind the top qualifier at the moment, Mariela Delgado.
Fastest time then for Mariela Delgado.
Very tough. Nowhere to hide in this discipline. It really is. You know, you sort of feel the sprint. If you are going to blow up, well, it may be 1 or 2 laps and it's done. But this, if you are suffering midway through, it's a long way to go. But both these riders did a grand job. And just over 4 minutes and 2 for Delgado, 4:05 for Grit.
Such a difficult thing at the Paralympics to hold yourself back in that first 4 laps to 8 laps over 3,000 meters. It's the excitement of the crowd being at the Paralympics, and we've seen so many riders just go out a little bit too fast, trying to go out on a schedule that, if they're able to maintain, will put them in medal contention. And well, at this level, they need to take that risk and go out at medal-winning pace and just see if they do have the legs to hold on.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to do it here, you can't do it anywhere. This is the biggest stage for these athletes. The Paralympic Games every 4 years. Bring your best and see what it'll deliver. Well, Delgado, 7th in Rio, 7th in Tokyo. We'll hope to at least improve on that. Our second qualifying heat in the women's C5 3-kilometer individual pursuit. First appearance on the track in these Paralympic Games for Alana Forster from Australia. And on the other side of the track, another making her first appearance at the Games this year.
A silver medalist in the World Championships,
Paul Andrea Ossa Velosa. Away they go then. Alana Forster from Australia and Paula Ossa, the flag bearer in the opening ceremony for Colombia. This is both riders' first competitive rider on this track.
Well, the Colombian has clocked a faster time than the Australian of the first lap, but Forster riding a huge gear. And I'll have a feeling when she gets on top of that gear now, she is in the aero extension bars. We may see her increase in pace. The Colombian leading on the track. Third fastest time though overall at the moment. See now, Forster really coming back. She's on top of that gear. She's on schedule. She's got Shane Kelly, Kilo Man, pulling her schedule from the inside of the track. We will see now as she passes the coach. She gets a time split. The last heat, 2 riders were faster at this point of the race. Forster now leads. The tables turn. And Elena Forster of Australia, 38 years of age. She's a member of the Ballarat Cycling Club. That is where the national championships on the road are held each year. And it's where she actually started her paracycling at the national championships back in 2023, only last year, so relatively new to the sport at this level.
Yeah, but a racer in non-para sport before her accident. She was involved in a car accident, severe pelvic and leg injuries. As a doctor, was a doctor in emergency prior to that, so here she is competing again and well, doing a sound job here, Alana Forster. Fastest time after 1,000 meters. Can she bring it home in a similar fashion here. But getting into the final kilometer is when it gets really, really hard.
Well, she certainly has a beautiful position on the bike. She has great support staff around her. Shane Kelly, who's calling her split times, he is actually from Victoria as well, same state as Elena Forster. Well, she is flying, she is on schedule, she has not blown up, she's in the last kilometre.
Important times these, because remember, just 8 athletes in here. 4 will race for medals, the top 2 for gold, and the 3rd and 4th for bronze. So Forster, if she goes fastest here, will be on the cusp there with the 4 fastest riders by world ranking still to come.
2 laps left for Forster of Australia. She's digging deep now. You can see.
Head down, yeah.
She's controlled though. Head down, but good cadence, good speed. 1 lap to go for the Australian. I feel we're going to see quite a special time here for the other riders to compete against.
Yeah, fast time now will put those high-ranked riders coming later under real pressure. So Alana Forster trying to do just that here, and she will bring it home to the finish line in 3:41.497. And Paula Ossa, whose husband will ride in the team sprint later today, or a partner, in 3:49. Well done, Alana Forster. 3:41.497, fastest time at the moment by 8.3 seconds over Paula Ossa.
4 riders left to challenge at the time of Elena Forster. She's happy with that time. I would guess that's a personal best. 3,000 metre individual pursuit time for the Australian. From Colombia, Andrea Ossa Velosa. She might struggle to make the top 4 for the final. Well, that's nearly certain at this point of the competition.
You both will have road programs they're going to be focusing on later in the Paralympic Games. So this first opportunity on the velodrome settles the competitive nerves, and Alana Forster is hoping that she'll be able to channel that energy and bring it to a medal race. Well, we've seen it happen before. Riders from outside the respective preordained, pre-thought-out medal contenders vaulting themselves into contention. Some blistering times. World record 3:27.057. That 3:41 does seem a long way from that, but
yeah, I'd be very surprised if that record of Sarah Dame's story will be broken today, because she's just such a phenomenal athlete. I've no doubt if she lined up again that she's very difficult to beat. But there's the celebrations from Dorothy May and the crowd for the time of the Australian, and also they're getting excited about a French rider about to start her attempt at the 3,000 metre individual pursuit qualifying.
Well, Nicole Murray is on track for New Zealand. On one side, she's a silver medalist at the World Championships. It is the other side of the track where the crowd will be looking now, most of the crowd anyway. On track, our third heat in the women's C5 3K individual pursuit. The crowd will be raucous for the next 3 to 4 minutes, because Marie Patoulet of France is on track, and Nicole Murray of New Zealand is also there, the 31-year-old. So Patoulet already a silver medalist in the time trial. Murray was 5th in that time trial, but the crowd will be cheering on Patoulet, who started out marginally slower than Murray here. Time to beat 3:41, 4:97 over the 3 kilometers. 1:18.442 is the fastest 1 kilometer time we've seen. And they've both gone through 500 meters, with Murray a shade ahead of the French rider, who will get stronger and stronger, although her suit is the shorter distance. Patoulet, a doctor in the military and part of the Armed Forces sports team. In fact, at one stage was a GP in Yvelines, which is where this velodrome is situated. Well, she'll have plenty of support, making a huge drive to help her try and get into another medal race. She was a sensational silver medalist in the time trial. Murray, fourth in Tokyo. How desperately she would like to get into the medal races here. 3 times a silver medalist in the World Championships.
Well, the New Zealander is absolutely flying. Nicole Murray of Cambridge, New Zealand, 31 years of age. That's the fastest time out on the track at the moment. There's 2 riders still left to compete after this heat.
Patoulet wasn't that far behind her, but far enough, which when you're only 2 riders to come, you're under pressure.
And they're only halfway through this 3,000-meter race, so... Patoulet trying to make her way back, but Nicole Murray is absolutely flying.
Murray just looking across there as well, just to see where the land lies now. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Patoulet could finish strong here, using the energy of the crowd to drive her on over this last kilometer.
Well, you can see Nicole Murray. She keeps looking across the track, which is actually a little bit of a waste of energy and affects aerodynamics as well, because she is racing for a time. She's not racing the rider on the other side of the track. She wants the fastest or second fastest time in order to race for the gold medal. She is the fastest out on the track so far.
Oh, it's getting close, this, isn't it? So close. Murray's looking, she still has it in her hand, but not by much.
Nope.
Patoulet goes to the front. She's now leading. The crowd will be urging her on now. It is Patoulet who's snatched the lead from Murray on the track here, and she increases it. She is still in the ascendancy, Marie Patoulet. Well, the crowd is loving this.
We can barely hear ourselves speak, Gerald. The crowd is absolutely roaring. With Patoulet fastest on the track with a lap to go.
She's well in control now. Murray has faded dramatically over this last 500 meters, and Marie Patoulet is riding herself into a medal race here at the velodrome for the 2nd time in the Paralympic track program, as she powers away on her final lap to try and place the time that will put her at the top of the standings, and that certainly does. 3:35.285, and Nicole Murray, who had led for 2 kilometers, faded over the last kilometer to finish 2.3 down, with Marie Patoulet of France into the top slot. What a ride. Got stronger and stronger. I am sure that the crowd would have given her a couple of watts along that way as well. As they sensed she was getting closer, so the decibels rose, and they got behind her. Nicole Murray gave everything.
Now she'll be at least pleased to know that she'll be in a ride off in the final for a medal, with 2 riders left to go out on the track. And Patoulet, well, she's the favourite at the moment, fastest rider so far. And Nicole Murray of New Zealand, the 2nd fastest rider so far, with 2 riders left to compete in the final heat of the 3,000 metre individual pursuit qualifying, C5 division. Patoulet, Party. The crowd are chanting for Party. Patoulet, she is on one of those fastest bikes in the world, with the wide forks, aerodynamics. Nicole Murray, well, she knew she was under threat coming into the final couple of laps. French coach is asking for Fachie to give everything she's absolutely got. Well, she is absolutely delighted to be at the top of the leaderboard with 2 riders left to compete.
Well, they are so evenly matched, these two. Atule was 4th at the World Championships, and Murray was 4th at the Tokyo Paralympic Games, and beat Atule at the World Championships, taking the silver medal there. So it's going to be very, very close. Atule smiling with relief and delight at having done the first part of her job very impressively.
Absolutely loving the crowd as they are loving her.
Well, they'll be loving this race as well, because the final heat is another French rider on track. Well, this rider is a sensation. Heidi Gauguin. She became the first rider to win gold medals at non-para and at para world championships. And Claudia Creti, former World Tour rider as well. So away they go, final heat in the women's 3-kilometer individual pursuit qualifying. Heidi Gauguin of France and Claudia Creti of Italy. Gauguin is the world champion for the last 2 years, silver in 2022 on this track. Creti, bronze at the World Championships, behind Murray and Gauguin. What can she do here? She started well as Creti. She's gone out fractionally faster early on. Again, don't get too carried away with what happens in the first 1,000, even first 2,000. This race really does start taking shape over the last kilometre.
You're certainly right, Gerald. The last kilometre, that's where it all happens. At the moment, Petit is the second fastest rider behind Marie Petit of France. But we will see things change dramatically throughout the race as they're approaching the first kilometre.
Gauguin's gone ahead now, but she's second though behind Patule's time. And remember, the top 2 will race for gold. So whoever finishes second after this will race Patule for gold, or perhaps the other way around. Let's wait and see. Gauguin is fastest on track at the moment and second still on the standings.
Well, it's very likely that we could see a double French riders racing for gold in the C5 individual pursuit, 3,000 meters, because Gauguin, she is absolutely flying.
French are so enthused, aren't they? That's Patule engaging there as Gauguin goes about her business. Creti, well, she's got the power. She perhaps will bring it later on in this race. 7th in the time trial. She finished ahead of Heidi Gauguin in the time trial, so perhaps she's got that speed at the end.
Well, at the halfway mark, it is Gauguin. Well, she has just surpassed the time of her teammate and is now the fastest rider of the competition on the track at this very moment.
Well, she is all power, and I'm afraid for Creti it's a fight now to say she can at least race for a bronze medal here, because it looks like it is Heidi Gauguin. Look at her, absolute perfection now as she circulates here, knocking off the laps. 2 kilometers done, and she is the fastest on track.
She's back to being fastest on track, so she dropped down to second in the last couple of laps, and in the last lap back into the lead. So no doubt we're going to see an all-French final for the gold medal. Gauguin is the fastest on the track at the moment, inside the last kilometre.
Trying to bring it home safely and in that same position to join Marie Patule in the final. Heidi Gauguin, with 2 laps to go, is still the fastest. Patule, she knows that she could well be up against her countrywoman in the gold medal match. Creti is fighting hard though.
Yeah, looking very likely an all-French final.
Creti 4th at the moment. She's going to be fighting to race for the bronze medal here, because Gauguin is on her final lap and riding herself into an all-French gold medal race in the women's C5 3,000 meters here. Strong and steady, the 19-year-old Heidi Gauguin is doing a fantastic job here, and she's posted a time that'll take her into the gold medal race, and it'll be a glorious gold medal race for France, because she'll be up against Marie Patolet, the other French rider in this category. And the crowd will just love that. Look at Patolet up onto the track. She cannot believe it. Absolutely delighted. Well, Creti, meanwhile, has done enough to race Nicole Murray for the bronze medal for Italy. So that is going to be a bronze medal race. Well, thrilling times for the French fans after some disappointment early on in this session. The French are celebrating now.
Oh, what a session here in the velodrome. The French crowd, well, they can't even sit on their seats. They are so excited. They are going to witness an all-French final. And Creti, she will be racing the New Zealander Nicole Murray for the bronze medal. This is absolutely beautiful to see Marie Patolet waiting for her teammate Gauguin to celebrate.
Well,
well, there she goes, about to her performance. 2 seconds faster, Gauguin. And Patolet in the qualifying, but the final is an entirely new competition.
absolutely. Well, she's a junior world champion in non-para track racing just 2 years ago. Well, how cool is that? She won the points race and the team pursuit golds with the French team. Has turned her attention to paracycling with great success. And Creti, well, there's a look of exhaustion on her face. She will race for the bronze medal for Italy.
Well, Creti, a second between her and Nicole Murray. Nicole Murray being the faster in qualifying. However, they'll race for the bronze medal and a completely new race after they have a couple of hours to recover. It's not just about the physical recovery either, it's all about the mental recovery. Heidi Gauguin of France, 19 years of age. She is the fastest qualifier.
She's got an impairment to her left arm through agenesis, and she is now going to race for gold in the women's C5 3,000 meter individual pursuit. Heidi Gauguin, fastest qualifier ahead of Marie Patolet. And the bronze medal race will be between Nicole Murray of New Zealand and Claudia Creti of Italy. No luck for Alana Foster of Australia. And all the remaining riders. So, Heidi Gauguin, top qualifier. And what a race that is going to be against her teammate Marie Patolet, already a silver medalist. They want to turn that around.
Big effort from Creti there. Wow, she's got a chance to race for a bronze medal. Time to recover, hydrate, cool herself down, start focusing on what she is capable against Nicole Murray from New Zealand in the bronze medal ride.
It's a rider who was riding in non-para cycling on the World Tour until a very, very nasty crash back in 2017. And now bidding to become a medalist here at the Paralympic Games for the first time. She's a bronze medalist at the World Championship. Well, it's great action, and we've got one more qualifying event to come, and that is the one and only team event at these para-trike cycling disciplines. It is the C1 to 5 750 team sprint. Start list for the C1 to 5 750 meter team sprint, 3 laps of the track. This is going to be a real thriller. So Britain hold the world record set at the Paralympic Games in Tokyo, and they will be looking to defend the title they won there. They've got a powerhouse combination. They will ride last of the qualifiers. So the team sprint is a fascinating discipline. It was originally raced in 2000 in Sydney when Australia took the gold medal. Then it was dropped for Athens and Beijing, but returned to the schedule in London and has been ever present since then. The world champions China are not on the roster. So the teams are made up. They can be all male, all female, all mixed. And the team must, their classification numbers must add up to a total of 10, a maximum, beg your pardon, of 10. And so Switzerland are going onto the track with 2 female riders in Florina Rigling and Franziska Mathilde-Dorig, and their male rider is Timothy Kemp. So Kemp is a C4 rider, and that is 4 points if you like. Then Mathilde-Dorig is a C4. However, for the purposes of this event, the women's categories drop a number, so she has 3 points for this, and Rigling is a C2, so she has 1 point for this. So they are an 8-point team, too short of the maximum. In Tokyo, Great Britain, China and Spain were the medalists. The China world champions not here. Great Britain took silver there, and Australia the bronze. Australia have a combination here: Great Britain, France, Spain, Colombia, and this trio of riders, Switzerland. Our first heat in qualifying in the open C1 to 5 team sprint, 3 laps of the track. And so leading out for Switzerland, Florina Rigling, a bronze medalist in the individual pursuit over 3,000 meters, a C1 athlete for the purposes of this event. She's a C2, she takes 1 point into this team. Franziska Mathilde-Dorig is the second rider in their combination, and she takes over now with Timothy Kemp on her wheel. Kemp is the C4 athlete, and he will bring it home for Switzerland once Dorig swings off now at the end of this lap, and Kemp now is on the front to bring it home and try and post a time for Switzerland as the top 2 teams race for gold. 3rd and 4th will go for bronze, and Kemp 9th in the individual pursuit, 18th in the time trial, and he brings it home for Switzerland, and a time of 46.756. So it is Switzerland who post the early time is 57.746. So that is a benchmark. 8 points in their team, adding up the classification numbers of each of the riders. But for the purposes of this event, all C5s will carry 4 points, and all women riders will drop one of their classification numbers. So a C4, for example, will become a C3 for the purposes of this event.
Well, they do try to make the teams as equal as possible through the categories.
Fastest 2 teams at the end of this will ride.
Six teams. 4 will go to medal write-offs as we watch the replay. Staying in the seat for the starter of the first lap, the changeover there. In the middle of the track, they have a certain amount of area they're allowed to change. That was executed perfectly, as was the second change for the third rider, Zem, who comes through quite powerfully to finish off the final lap for Switzerland. Well, they've posted the time now for final 5 teams to chase.
Yeah, just 2 teams will miss out. Well, there's Switzerland here. They're very pleased with their performance. Zemp, Mathilde Dorig and Rigling, 3 athletes. Expectation in the centre of the track. The French fans have already seen the French team making their way onto the centre of the track. Not yet onto the track though, because our next team in the qualifying for the team sprint is Colombia. They'll be represented by Daniela Muniva Flores, Carlos Vargas Villanueva and Fabian Matiz Ruiz. His partner Paulo Ossa rode a little bit earlier today.
Please welcome our second
Muniva Flores will lead off, 8th in the individual pursuit over 3,000 meters. He's a C2 athlete, brings 1 point into this team.
onto the track.
Vargas Villanueva. And that is Matiz Ruiz. He will ride the final lap. He's a C5 athlete, and for the purposes of this, he brings 4 points into the team. So they have a total of 9 points, a maximum of 10 allowed. Allowing riders to ride from different disciplines, different classifications. Second qualification race in the team sprint, 1 to 5, 750 meters, 3 laps of the track. Muniva Flores will ride the first lap on the front for Colombia.
Great start by Flores. You can see that the second rider's leaving a gap purposely, so the slipstream can be used coming into the change. The acceleration will start now. By rider number 2 really accelerates out of the seat.
That's Carlos Vargas Villanueva. He was 10th in the individual pursuit. Now, going to leave it up to the man on the back of the train, Edwin Ruiz, a C5 athlete, to bring it home.
Ruiz really flying in the 3rd lap to bring it home for Colombia. It'll be a fast time.
The fastest time as well, 55.621. But Switzerland, they, I think, were fairly realistic about their hopes in this discipline. 55.621. Colombia, Ruiz finishes it off.
Sometimes you see these riders celebrate their own personal best laps because they get their individual lap times as well. They know what their lap times have been. And it certainly was a strong ride by all 3 of the Colombians. You see those 3D printed aero handlebars. Such advanced technology with these paracycling bikes being very much adapted to impairments. The out of the seat acceleration there by Vargas, and it was Edwin Ruiz. Colombia, who brings it home for the 3rd lap, throws for the line, happy with their time. You've got to be happy when it all comes together too, because a lot can go wrong in team sprint.
And the other thing is they race as individuals throughout the program, and this is the only time they get to race as a team. So it really does, I think, add an extra dynamic to each of these nations. We have entered teams here, 6 of them. You said the world champions, China. Well, they're not competing here. They've had a particularly good para-track campaign.
Well, the next team out on the track will be Spain, but then we've got 3 really competitive fast teams in France, Australia and Great Britain. They have some good lineups.
Spain with bronze medalists in Tokyo, behind China, the silver, and Great Britain, the gold medalists. Well,
we've got 2 C5 males and 1 C1. Rider. You see here the starter is C1, which is the most impaired of the categories, C5 being the least impaired.
It is a Paralympic legend, Ricardo Tenaghi, is 49-year-old in his 8th games. Will lead them out. He's already won a bronze in the individual pursuit, so he'll be delighted with that. And he will have take second lap will be Pablo Yarmila Gallardo, and then Alfonso Cabello Lamas, bronze medalist in the 1K time trial in the C5. 4-5 category will be their anchor rider.
Australia is a strong team when you look at the names. Well, they look good on the start line, don't they? Very aerodynamic, focused.
2 bronze medalists already here. They've a good combination, looking to at least get into a bronze medal race. Remember, only the top 2 teams will race for gold on timing after the qualification. The next 2 for bronze.
All important job of the mechanic to make sure those straps are extremely tight and the aerodynamic shoe cover placed over the top. So Nagi's C1 rider on the start. He has experience coming out of that gate, that's for sure. He'll hope to team up to speed.
Tenaghi leads off Spain in this heat number 3 in the C1 to 5 team sprint qualifying. And he will set the pace for Spain as they bid to repeat their effort of a bronze medal in Tokyo. And he's going out very well indeed. Laying off the wheel a little bit is Yarmila Gallardo. He will catapult past now.
Oh, they are absolutely flying. That was a fast first lap by Agis. And they are extremely fast around the track.
2 C5 riders to bring it home. Cabello Llamas is the last of them now, and he will look to bring it home in express speed because they are on course to post the fastest time here and eclipse Colombia's time by a comfortable margin. And it looks like Spain are going to go to the top of the boards, and they will by 6.1 seconds, and they will be in the medal races.
That was an impressive time and an impressive ride. I'd say near perfection for the Spanish team. Certainly have done some work together for the team sprint. It's very hard to find the time when individuals have their own individual events that they train for just to get the team together.
Yeah, that's the other issue, isn't it? You have the time to put it all together. Well, Tenaghi gave them an excellent start.
Yeah, he rode slightly smaller gear to get them off the mark as quick as possible. He rode a very fast first lap. Great change from Jeremy Lowe, and the final rider coming through, very aerodynamic. Stevie Mass. And the final lap was very, very explosive. They're happy with their time. They know that's going to be a challenge, and that well, already has put them into a medal opportunity with 3 teams left to ride. What colour medal will they be racing for is the question.
They file past the mixed zone. The next team will take the track. A very noticeable uptick in the energy in the stands there, because it'll be the opportunity for France to show what they've got here and put themselves in a position to perhaps race for a gold medal. The cheers already going out. Allez les Bleus. Between them, these three riders have 3 medals. Gatien Rousseau picked up the bronze in the C4 individual pursuit over 4Ks. And Alexandre Liotet is the bronze medalist in the 1 to 3 time trial and the gold medalist in the 3-kilometer individual pursuit in the C2 category. He will anchor this team. Kevin Lecumpf will ride the second lap, and Gatien Rousseau will lead them off. The maximum points is 10, 4, 4, and 2. France on track. They are the 4th team in the qualifying in the team sprint over 3 laps here, C1 to 5. And it is Gatien Rousseau, their C4 rider, a bronze medalist in the individual pursuit, who leads them away. Their 4th rider is the crowd inside this velodrome. They will cheer it on as Kevin Lecumpf goes to the front, the C4 rider. And he will release the man behind him. They're just ahead at the moment of the Spain time. And it'll be Alexandre Liotet, the bronze medalist in the time trial and the gold medalist in the individual pursuit, who will have the responsibility of bringing it home in express speed to try and put them at the top of the leaderboard. He's losing time. It's going to be nip and tuck. It's going to be so close. Will it be good enough for France? No. Second, just behind Spain. Well, it was that last, half a lap that just got the better of Alexandre Liotet, the C2 rider. So second place for France. Their hopes of racing for gold hang by an absolute thread, with 2 teams still to come.
Well, after the first lap, they were 9/10 of a second up. They just slowly started to lose ground in the last 1.5 laps. That'll be disappointing for France. They would have hoped to be in the gold medal ride. Still an opportunity. Not of the head says, well, we did what we could. We did our best. You see the replay out of the gate. That was a very, very good explosive start. You can see a different tactic employed. Missed it on the replay, but the second rider took some height on the track. Took some speed into the second lap. But unfortunately, in that second half of the lap of Lecumpf, he lost a little bit of time, making it very hard for Alexandre Liotet to pick up the speed.
2 more heats now remain.
So the team who would be smiling after that would be Spain. They are still top of the timesheets at 49.466. So close, just over half a second. There we go. 2 teams still to come, and Australia, bronze at the World Championships against the silver medalist at the World Championships. Great Britain will ride last. This is the Australian combination.
I find that this event really does come down to how much opportunity the riders have to come together and train together. For example, Australia, it's a big nation, and riders from all different states, a long way away from each other. Do they have many opportunities to come together and really practice their team effort and changes?
Yeah, getting the combinations right, who's going to lead off, and finding riders who have it open on their program to be able to train together and get the disciplines right. So Gordon Allen for Australia will lead out. He's a C2 rider, 5th in the kilo time trial, 1 to 3. Second rider will be Alistair Donohoe.
Australia with Gordon Allen and Alistair Donohoe. The mechanics just getting everything set up.
And he's a C5 rider. And the anchor rider will be Corey Boddington, already a gold medalist in the time trial, C4 to 5. He's a C4 rider.
Most of the pressure in the team sprint lies on the starter, in this case Gordon Allen, to get out of the gate and get them up to speed.
Australia on track, the second last team in qualifying in the open team sprints, C1 to 5, and leading them out will be Gordon Allen, doing the job here, the C2 rider, to see if he can post a time, and so far it is good. Fastest time to beat is Spain, 49.466.
Yeah, looking good for the Australians. They are really flying after the first lap.
This is Alistair Donohoe, his first appearance on the track in competitive racing at these Paralympic Games. And the bell will release Corey Boddington, a gold medalist already in the C4-5 time trial, to see if he can anchor this team home and put them at the top of the time sheets and into a gold medal race. He's down at the moment, Boddington, digging deep all the way to the line he'll go. And Australia second. Well, as it stands now, they're in the gold medal race, but Great Britain still to ride. In Spain, they're delighted because they are top of the pile at the moment. So, come what may, they know they're racing for gold. Well, again, that final leg is so tough to bring it home.
It certainly is. Alistair Donohoe, the second rider that just lost a little bit of time. Corey Boddington, he gave a little bit of length coming in to the change. So you can see here, Donohoe comes through super fast. Just dies a little bit at the end. Boddington wanted to come through a little bit earlier, but obviously had to wait for that change area. And then it's really hard to lift the speed. Times in these events, aren't they, extremely close?
And it's you talk about timing there and getting that changeover absolutely spot on. Look at the delight in the Spanish camp. They know they got to race for gold, against whom they wait to see, but that is delightful. Tenagis, Gallardo and Llamas are racing for gold. He's going to fetch himself another medal at these games. He's got a bucket full of medals from the swimming pool at Paralympic Games, and won his first on the para track here at these games, did Arguils in the time trial, so individual pursuit, beg your pardon, so really good to see. There's Donohoe.
I'm sure they're just really delighted to be riding a team event as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
And being able to celebrate their ride together as a team is something extremely special. And there's only one team event at the para-track cycling events.
So this is the defending champion team. A really formidable combination. Kadina Cox, Jaco van Gas and Jodie Cundy. All have won gold medals at Paralympic Games. Kadina Cox looking for some redemption after disappointment in the C4-5 event earlier today in the games. So Van Gras, well, also looking for a second medal at these games and a 5th overall. Well, we'll have to get through this race first.
The time to beat 49.466, an average speed of 54.5.
I feel confident for the team of Great Britain, knowing that they all train in Manchester at the same velodrome under the same roof. They would have more opportunity than most nations to train together. They have these Lotus Hope bikes that are known to be the fastest bikes in the world. That gives them confidence as well, knowing they're on the best equipment, have the best facilities available. And how much work have they done together, and can they get this right on the day? Deep breaths from Kadina Cox on the start gate.
Three-time Paralympic gold medalist Kadina Cox gets Great Britain on track as the final team in the qualifying for the Open C105 team sprint. And she is doing a great job here, really getting away a little bit from Jaco van Gras, perhaps a little too much, as she has posted the fastest time thus far. Van Gras is really going to have to hit his straps here and bring it on for Great Britain. He's done well.
His times, he's changed perfectly. He just gave a little bit of distance to make a run at Kadina Cox, and they are absolutely flying.
They are the world record holders and defending champions, and now it is Jodie Cundy to try and bring this back. A prolific medal winner at Paralympic Games, still looking for his first at these games, though. They are the fastest at the moment, but we've seen times go out from here. Let's see if he can bring it home. He does. So Great Britain go to the final. They will defend, or have a chance to defend, their gold medal against Spain. Ricardo Tenagui celebrates, and that means that Australia will race France for the bronze medal. But that was a classy ride by the Great Britain trio of Kadina Cox, Jaco van Gras and Jodie Cundy.
Second faster than Spain in the qualifying, but the final, it's a new event. Great Britain will race Spain for the gold medal, and Australia and France for the bronze.
Well, Jodie Cundy is yet to win a medal here. He'll be desperate to try and rectify that in the final of this. Well, he's going to get one at least. What colour is it going to be, gold or silver? Well, a race to savour to come in the finals.
See the replay. Beautiful start from Kadina Cox. And Jaco van Gras, with all of his experience, he left a lot of length to run in the final straight at Kadina Cox. And off the wheel comes Jodie Cundy. No man who needs an introduction. He finishes off that final lap to bring them home for the fastest time. Second faster than Spain, their competition in the gold medal ride. Away from Kadina Cox. Australia, they'll race for the bronze medal against France.
Well, that electrifying race brings the first half of this session to a short pause. Great Britain to race Spain in what will be the final medal event of the para track competition here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Australia will take on France for the bronze medal, and that will bring the house down for sure, the home crowd. So we pause. The first of the finals on this final day of competition will be underway in just on half an hour.
sports in paracycling, road, and track. Road races include bicycles, hand cycles, tricycles, and tandems. Track events include only bicycles and tandems. We race against athletes whose impairments have a similar impact on their ability to cycle. There are 5 sport classes for standard bicycling competitions, with the numbers indicating the impact of the impairment on the ability to ride. Hand cycling also has 5 classes, where lower numbers indicate limitation in both upper and lower limbs, and higher numbers
welcome back into the velodrome. Well, we like to get the afternoon started with a little bit of karaoke. So join us on the screen if you appear and let's sing along.
beautiful Saint-Quentin en Yvelines Velodrome, and the final day of the Para Track cycling program, and we have 4 exciting finals to bring you. The men's B1000-meter time trial, the women's and men's, the women's B3000-meter individual pursuit, as well as the women's C5 3000 individual pursuit and the team sprint. So it's going to be a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic session here to bring the curtain down on what has been an extraordinary 4 days. We have seen world records fall in 12 different disciplines and 2 Paralympic records as well. The final to be decided will be the men's B1000-meter time trial.
We're going racing. Welcome back to the velodrome as we get ready for the men's B1000-meter
After the qualifying, these are the 6 athletes
medals will be decided.
emerged to contest the medals. Japan, Ireland, Great Britain, Australia, and 2 more from one more from Great Britain, 1 more from Germany. So fastest qualifier Thomas Ulbricht looking to improve on the bronze medal at the World Championships. Fachie, former gold medalist in this event, will look to repeat that performance. He is the world record holder from the Paralympic Games in Tokyo, 2020 Paralympic Games, so he didn't qualify quite as fast as he would have liked to. So the pressure will be on the Great Britain rider. Representing Japan, Kazuhei Kimura, former footballer, into the bicycle and the parabike in 2018, 5th at the World Championships in 2022 on this very track, so there'll be some good memories for him to feed off, and some support in the stands as well. Very warm in the velodrome, as the athletes would want it to produce their very best. They like to have the velodrome nudging towards 30 degrees centigrade, and it has been that, or close to that, pretty much all 4 days of the track program. Onto the track comes Kazuhei Kimura of Japan. His pilot is Yaki Miura.
Dans cette finale du 1000 mètres hommes avec représentant le Japon, Kimura Kazuhei et son pilote Miura Kiyaki.
In the much longer individual pursuit, Kimura was 10th. Start on competing at the home Paralympic Games in Tokyo, that wonderful Itsu Velodrome. No doubt that is a place he knows well. It is here that he needs to deliver his very best. 6 athletes, 3 medals in the men's B1000-meter time trial final. First on the track are Japan. First of 6 finalists in the men's B1000-meter time trial. And from Japan, Kazuhei Kimura and his sighted pilot Kiyaki Miura, looking to set a time that against expectation, and their qualifying time might put them in the reach of a medal. They'll have to ride better than perhaps ever before over these 4 laps of the track to do that.
It's a grueling event over 4 laps, the 1 kilometre time trial, 1,000 metres. And 6 qualifiers, they qualified 6. However, less than a second was between the first and 6th qualifier, so anything can happen in this final. The times are so close. Now they come into their final lap. Kimura of Japan, 27 years of age, is just trying to bring it home.
On to the final bend now. Kimura for Japan will set the first benchmark time in the final of the B1000 time trial. And he clocks 1 minute, 2.567 seconds. A competitive time, but how it'll stand up remains to be seen against 5 more very, very strong combinations. The visually impaired Stoker, and the rider on the front is the sighted pilot. He is riding the cadence dictated by the Stoker.
Well, as we see the replay there, very strong out of the gates. So much power going through these bikes. The combination of the two very strong men, they produce over 3,000 watts when they do those first few pedal strokes out of the gate. It's an amazing event. Across the line with a very similar time to qualifying for the Japanese pair, and Kimura being the stoker on the back. He began his paracycling career in 2017. Before that, he was very much engaged in football.
Well, they've done the best they possibly can, and now it is time to watch the other riders post times and hope against hope that their time doesn't get eclipsed. Well, it's unlikely. These are those waiting in the wings. Martin Gordon, the 39-year-old attorney from Ireland. His pilot is Ewan Mullen. Fifth in Tokyo. On the top 6 here, they'll want to go better than that. They want to be in the medals, and so do they want their athletes to be in the medals.
Well, they have a chance to do so. Stoker there, Martin Gordon, he is looking quite nervous, but a little bit of a smile there as he sees his family in the crowd waving that Irish flag there. Faces of focus.
This is what they've been preparing for. All the years of hard work, the early mornings
Now
of
comes
preparation. Yep.
to that 1 minute they have on the track to do their best performance.
Yep. It all boils down to this. Gordon first got onto a tandem on a ride across Ireland for fun, really, in aid of guide dogs in Ireland, and liked it so much he decided to start racing it, and finds himself at another Paralympic Games in another final. Yeah, plenty of support out there. Lots of Irish support out here. Martin and his partner Louise have a daughter, Nora.
Yeah, a busy house with 3 guide dogs and a daughter, Nora. 11 years together with his partner, Louise. And at this level of sport, you really do need to have a partner that understands the hours and hours of training that needs to be put in.
Huge effort off the line as Ireland's Martin Gordon and his sighted pilot Aaron Mullen get underway in the final of the men's B1000 metre time trial. Looking to post a time to put them within touching distance of the medals. 1:02.56 is the fastest time at the moment. And these two have gone out very well indeed, just under half a second ahead of the time of Kimura.
They qualified in 5th position. They're really hoping to do a performance here that will put them into a medal. It is the final of the men's B1000-meter time trial, and they are flying.
Nearly a second up, over a second now. They'll take the bell.
That's that final lap where the legs start to burn. The vision goes blurry for the pilot as well. It's a big, big effort.
Now they bring it home on that back straight. Martin Gordon driving the pace here, and they'll thrust to the line, looking to post a time of faster than that of the Japan rider. 1:02.567 was the time of the Japanese rider, and 1:01.520 puts Martin Gordon 1.047 a second faster. Well done.
Again, a very similar time to their qualifying.
Well, at worst, they'll be 5th. At best, they could go much better than that. They're waiting to see what the other riders do.
Oh, check out the power, over 3,000 watts going through these pedals. The tandem bikes are reinforced at every point because the amount of power that is put through them. They are very customised for the rider's impairments, but also for the power produced by the combination of two very, very strong riders. And there's the drop into the aero extensions after the first lap, up on top of the gear. They come in to the final home straight with burning, burning legs.
Just over a second ahead of Kimura of Japan. Well done, Martin Gordon. Emptied themselves out there, as one would expect in a Paralympics final. Pockets of Irish support around this velodrome, greeting them as they swing into view. Lovely. More medal hopefuls today, Ireland, than they've had on any other day in this program.
You can just see how much work was put into slowing down the bike there. These track bikes not having any brakes. Riders not wanting to backpedal and use their power in their lactic acid-filled legs to slow themselves down. They'll get a lot of support to get off the bicycle after such an effort. As we now see the riders to come very, very nervously sitting in the waiting area.
That's Neil Fachie. He's got a job on his hands.
He'll be the next rider out on the track, and he certainly will want to take that medal home from this event. He qualified in 4th position, so he will feel the pressure to improve on his qualifying time.
Yeah, and of course he's the defending champion and champion in London, silver in Rio, so not been out the medals in the last 3 Paralympic Games. This is them under perhaps Neil Fachie under more pressure than he has been at any of those previous games, as he and his pilot Matt Rotherham take to the track.
They may have learnt something from their qualifying. They went out blistering fast in the first lap and a half, 2 laps, and really paid for that in the last lap and a half.
Yeah.
Need to strategically pace themselves a little bit better.
Yeah, and that's the point you make is they put that effort in not too long ago here in the velodrome. So backing up, recovering, and doing it all again here, it takes a huge amount of preparation and training and doing those repeats in the velodrome in training so that when it happens in competition, you are up and ready for it.
Gloves for the pilot. He's got the grip on his handlebars. Sandpaper.
Third of 6 riders to start in the final of the 1K time trial men's B classification. It is the world champion and defending champion Neil Fachie also holds the world record under pressure, having qualified only fourth. So he's got to produce a ride here with his sighted pilot Matt Rotherham, the likes of which he hasn't done in a long, long time. They're 1.6 up over the fastest time so far, posted by Ireland's Martin Gordon.
They certainly haven't conserved anything this time, have they? They haven't changed their strategy. They have gone out absolutely flying. Will they pay for it in the end? They are 1.8 seconds up on Gordon. Can they hold on? Will they blow up like they have before, or will they be able to hold on? They're extending their lead, coming into the bell. This is looking good for Fachie.
He's got to leave it all out there. 2 seconds to the good. There's no way they can hold back. They have to go absolutely flat out, which they're doing. Over 2 seconds, they're ahead now. They should be inside the fastest time here. They are.
Well, they did an extremely good effort this time. You could see the pain on Fachie's face in that final lap. Unbelievable.
Matched by the disappointment there for Ireland's Martin Gordon and Aaron Mullen. But Neil Fachie and Matt Rotherham go to the top. 59.312. Fastest time with 3 riders to come. So, well, this is a situation that Neil Fachie is not entirely used to. But dictated the terms very much in this discipline for quite a long time, but now having to watch and wait.
Oh, interestingly, they qualified 4th fastest, but they've just posted a time faster than the fastest qualifying time. So they have to be happy with that. Can other teams recover and lift on their times?
Well, that suggests that qualifying ride was a little bit of an aberration for Fachie and his pilot Rotherham, and that they're back to their best here. They have posted the time that is going to put the remaining 3 riders under real pressure as they chase the gold medal. And let's face it, the remaining 3 riders, Kane Paris, James Ball and Thomas Albrecht, only want 1 medal, and that's the goal, that's for sure. Well, Martin Gordon, his time has been beaten by 2.2 seconds, and it is not likely to hold up against those posted by Paris, Ball and Albrecht still to come.
Well, that was something special we've just witnessed there from Neil Fachie, who needs no introduction.
The world record posted in Tokyo at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games of 58.038 was quite astonishing when you look at this time now, which was 59.312, over a second slower than their world record time. Suggests that was them at their absolute peak, and that, well, if they're going to win this gold medal, well, they've done everything in their power to give themselves a shot at it.
40 years old now, Fachie. A little bit slower than Tokyo, but at the moment, fastest time we have seen in the velodrome today, over 1,000 meters. Well, that'll put these riders under a lot of pressure mentally.
Well, here's a big moment for Kane Paris, the Australian, in his first Paralympics. Began this sport in 2020, and his brother Chad is competing right this very day in the athletics. So the family's loyalties, no doubt, very split in terms of who they're going to support here. But after his team pursuit, his brother sent him a message saying, "Proud of you, mate. The big one comes on Sunday," and that is this race for Kane Paris. This is why he's here. Team pursuit was really an opportunity just to get a feel of the track at his first Paralympic Games. They finished 14th in the individual pursuit. And now this is the business end for Kane Paris. Can he join his brother Chad as a Paralympic medalist? The bronze in Rio in 2016, Chad on the track. That's athletics track. He races 100 meters T13.
Oh, this is Neil Fachie after an all-out effort. And I'd be surprised if we didn't see that.
Third last team of 6 on the track in the final of the men's B 1,000 meter time trial. And it is the Australian rider Kane Paris and his pilot Luc Zachariah. Time to beat 59.312, a blistering time set by defending champion Neil Fachie. And can Paris now produce the goods for Australia?
After a lap, they're a second down.
They have to bring it back really, really strong here. Now settling into their work.
They're not bringing it back at this point. Team Paris of West Australia, the West Australian Institute of Sport, is out there representing Australia.
1.4 down now on Fachie's time, Kane Paris. The bell now. It has to be a huge final lap. 1.5. They're going out for that time to challenge that time of Neil Fachie. Kane Paris, it's got to be a really, really strong finish, but it's not going to make any difference, I'm afraid. They're not going to get into the gold medal position, but what will their time do? It'll be second fastest, and that is the best they possibly can do because it puts them in touch of a medal.
Well, they qualified themselves in third position, but I'm sure they didn't expect that time of Neil Fachie, who qualified in fourth.
So 60.940, 1.6 seconds off Neil Fachie's time. Kane Paris. So Fachie is in the medals because there are 2 teams to come. So Neil Fachie has the fastest time and there are only 2 riders to come. 3 medals on offer, so he's definitely going to pick up a medal here. But it depends how James Ball and Thomas Ulbricht go. But this is Kane Paris.
Well, this is the team that'll be wondering if they will pick up a medal or not, because with 2 riders left to go and 1 rider out there already have ridden faster. What will it be for Kane Paris of Australia, the 27-year-old? We'll have to wait and see what the last 2 teams, James Ball and Thomas Ulbricht, yet to compete in the final of this men's B 1,000 meter time trial.
Not short of enthusiastic support in the stands. Kane Paris, well, Paralympics program is done. He's not competing on the road, so just on the track, and this was his speciality. So well, he will have to depend on something going quite outrageously wrong with James Ball or Thomas Ulbricht, really.
To be in contention.
In the medals,
yeah. That's unfortunate. Their time in the final was slightly slower than they did in the qualifying, so unable to recover as well as they would have hoped.
Looks like it's hat day in the Australian team camp for the support crew. The men all wearing headgear.
Shane Perkins, the manager of the Australian Paralympic team, with the Outback hat. Neil Fachie still unable to get back on his feet after that effort.
I think also he's sort of half not wanting to watch what's going out on the track. Well, what he knows is that he's going to get a medal. This rider, James Ball, and his pilot, Stefan Lloyd, both from Wales. Lloyd from West Wales, and James Ball from Newport down in the south, where Great Britain do a lot of their track preparations.
They'll be nervous because they'll have to increase their qualifying time by 0.4 of a second to be in contention to match that time of Neil Fachie. That was something exceptional. Oh, he's getting himself back together now, Neil Fachie. His teammates out on track. He'll want to see what James Ball is capable of. 33-year-old.
Silver in Tokyo for James Ball. Silver at the World Championships. Must be 4 world champion in 2017 and 2019. Need a ride of his life here. Second out of the gate, second last out of the gates, beg your pardon, James Ball of Great Britain and his pilot Stefan Lloyd in the final of the men's B1K time trial. One team still to come. Neil Fachie's top of the timesheets on 59, and this pair need to get close to that. They're outside it initially, but they're setting to work now. James Ball with his pilot Stefan Lloyd.
After one lap, half a second down on Fachie. They're bringing it back. After 2 laps, they are, well, bringing it right back. They are well in contention of beating the time of Neil Fachie. They are 2/10 down. They are 1/10 down now with 1 lap to go. They are likely to pull this back. They are now in the lead with a lap to go.
Now it is all down to this final lap for James Ball. Can he finish it off here and find himself at the top of the timesheets? They are right up there. They are faster than Neil Fachie. This is going to be a sensational ride. It is. They go to the top. James Ball. What a ride. Wow, that is sensational. 58.964. That is just sensational. First team to drop below 59 and not far off that world record. Kadina Cox is delighted. What it means is, of course, that Great Britain, well, they've got a couple of medals with one team still to go, because Neil Fachie is guaranteed now a medal again, depending on what happens in the last combination. But this was sensational from James Ball and his guide Stefan Lloyd. Wow. Talk about stepping up at the big in the big moment.
I didn't expect that to drop under 59 seconds when they qualified 59.7 and in the final 58.9. Well, that is an impressive improvement by James Ball of Great Britain. Oh, bit of disappointment for Neil Fachie. He was looking good, but his teammate that he's no doubt encouraged, trained, given all of his secrets to, has just bumped him off the top of the leaderboard. So one team left to ride, and that's Germany's Thomas Albrecht.
Well, the supporters of and the family members of Stefan Lloyd are here from Wales, and James Ball also from Wales. What a job they've done here to put themselves guaranteed a silver medal, and who knows, could turn to gold.
Could be gold and silver for Great Britain. Well, a nervous position for the Australian, Kane Paris. Would have loved to go home with a medal here from the Paralympic Games in Paris.
Well, they are, as it stands, they are in the bronze medal position, but that all could go to naught with Albrecht and Forsterman coming onto track very shortly. But well done to James Ball.
Oh, where did they find that? We know they give an all-out effort in qualifying. How they managed to back it up and take so much time off for the final, well, phenomenal recovery.
Well, there's huge pressure on this combination. Thomas Albrecht on the left there, and his pilot Robert Forsterman, former world champion on the track and an Olympic medalist in Germany. Will they have a shot at they have got a shot at it, but what's it going to be? Thighs don't come much bigger than Robert Forstermann on the right there. Legendary German track sprinter.
A bit of a space there on Thomas Ulbrich. He knows he needs to find half a second faster than he's qualifying.
It's come down to this one team. Germany's Thomas Ulbrich and his pilot Robert Forstermann chasing a gold medal here. A time of 58.964. No one has ridden faster, not even this pair who were the fastest qualifiers to get into the final. They're going to have to produce the ride of their lives here to take the gold medal off the hands of James Ball and Stefan Lloyd.
So they qualified in 59.480 and they need to beat 58.964.
Yeah, that qualification time would give them the bronze medal right now, because Ball there and Fachie have gone faster in the final. But that's what champions do. They produce their very best when it matters most. Yeah. Composed, just keeping the beat, keeping the tempo going, using the energy to fire him up for this challenging ride. Thomas Ulbrich, 39-year-old former silver medalist in the pentathlon in Beijing in athletics, into 4 games as an athlete, won a bronze medal in Rio with 100 meters T12. Now he's got a shot at a gold medal in the track in the velodrome. Tension.
Tension and pressure. They are under pressure. Nothing but their all-time best to take home the gold medal here for Thomas Ulbrich.
Final team on track in the final of the men's B1K time trial, and it is all there to do for Thomas Ulbrich and his pilot Robert Forstermann to try and take the gold medal. They have to ride the ride of their lives here. They're down already against the time set by James Ball, 58.964.
They're riding a big gear though. It means once they get into that aerodynamic position, into the extensions, there it is. They're on top of the gear. They're still 0.3 of a second down on Ball.
That would just about, as it stopped now, would put them in touch with the silver. Now they drop out of even that position. They really have to dig deep now as they'll come around now. It's anxious moments for Ball and for Fachie inside the track. There's the bell now. What can Ulbrich do here? Can he bring this home for Germany and take the gold medal? They're going to have to ride this final half lap better than any others. They're not going to do it. It's not going to happen for Germany. It's still an excellent ride by Ulbrich and his partner Forstermann, but it is bronze for them and gold for James Ball.
Silver for Fachie, and they celebrate together. Gold and silver, there they are. Bronze medal to Germany's Thomas Ulbrich. A little disappointment for Australia's Kane Paris. He'll go home with a 4th place from the Paralympic Games. But Great Britain, they dominated the men's kilo, gold and silver. James Ball and Neil Fachie.
Well, what a ride they produced in the final. But this pair just couldn't up the tempo enough. 59.862, which was faster than their qualifying, but not fast enough to beat either Neil Fachie or James Ball. Fachie, well, defending champion, had to fight at the fight of his life on when he qualified 4th. but managed to come back and put in an excellent ride in the final. They're true champions from Great Britain, Fachie and Ball.
Well, I can't get the smile off my face, Gerald, with the gold and silver for Great Britain. The amount of hard work. I'm a huge fan of Neil Fachie. He's such a gentleman. He's such a crowd favourite. He's been in the sport for so long. 40 years of age, but this is James Bowl celebrating his gold medal.
What a performance. His pilot, Stefan Lloyd, and Germany. Well, the bronze medal for this pair of Albrecht and Forsterman, as they did so at the World Championships, so they will go with the bronze once again, as Great Britain take the 1-2 gold and silver. Well, Neil Fachie just continues his medal run. Silver in Rio, gold in London and Tokyo, and now silver again in Paris. Well, this is some achievement for Thomas Albrecht. Remember, he is a medalist already in Paralympic sport in track and field twice over. Silver in the pentathlon in Beijing and bronze in the 100-meter sprint in Rio, and now a bronze in para track racing.
Well, it's a bronze medal for Albrecht, Thomas Albrecht. So we see them come out so powerful. They were down quite significantly after the first lap and a half. It wasn't until the final 2 laps where they were in the aerodynamic position, got on top of the gear and started to pull it back. It looked like they were going to settle for 4th at one stage, but made that way back into the bronze medal position. Oh, what an achievement for the Thomas Albrecht of Germany. Neil Fachie, mixed emotions there, I sense.
When you're a proven champion, winning year in, year out, you want to keep doing that, and it didn't quite work out for him today. I think he put himself on the back foot in that qualifying, finishing in 4th place. That's what it means for James Ball and his pilot Stefan Lloyd.
In the team sprint in London in 2012 and a world champion in the team sprint. Now a bronze medalist.
Confirmation of the results on the men's B 1,000-meter time trial. James Ball of Great Britain takes the gold with a sensational final ride.
The first of our deciding
0.348 of a second faster than countryman Neil Fachie, the silver medalist, and Thomas Albrecht, the bronze medalist for Germany. Second final of the final day's program here in the Paris cycling track. In the velodrome is the women's B 3,000 meter individual pursuit. Visually impaired athletes riding with a sighted pilot.
Win the ride for the bronze medal.
Great energy around the venue as the spectators and fans enjoy incredible riding. Sophie Unwin and Jenny Hall set the world record in qualifying for this final. Great Britain have a very good shot at a clean sweep. Beg your pardon, no, they don't. They can take 2 medals away from this, as they did.
Yeah, and just as a reminder, it was very possible for Elizabeth Jordan to make it into the gold ride. Unfortunately, they had to have a restart, which took a lot of energy out of the legs, but that's all behind us now. We are about to see the race for the bronze medal between two fantastic teams of Great Britain, Laura Fachie versus Elizabeth Jordan.
Well, there's Laura Fachie. Well, can she win a medal on the same day as her husband winning a medal at the Paralympics once again? That's not something that hasn't been done before. Laura Fachie, of course, the gold medalist in Rio, Tokyo in this discipline. She was 4th in London and the 2018 world champion. Stepping onto track, Corinne Hall, the pilot, and Laura Fachie. And on the other side of the track, Lizzie Jordan and her pilot, Danny Kahn, who celebrates her 29th birthday today. So that would be a perfect gift.
Please welcome in the home straight, the world champion in this discipline from Great Britain, Laura Fachie, with her pilot, Corinne Hall.
Well, under a second separating these two in qualifying. We shall see a very close final. It's 3,000 meters. Individual B pursuit.
Two riders from Great Britain on track fighting it out for the bronze medal in the final of the women's B 3,000 meter individual pursuit. And it is the two-time former champion Laura Fachie and her pilot Corinne Hall, and the world champion Lizzie Jordan and her pilot Danny Kahn on track at the moment. And it's Fachie who's gone out marginally faster at the moment than Jordan, who won the gold in the time trial, so she already has that in her bag. Can she pick up a bronze medal here?
Well, Fachie did qualify slightly faster than Jordan. However, Jordan had that restart, so it will be an extremely close race for this bronze medal.
Just to wrap it up, there was the final heat of the qualifying saw a rider from France pull a pedal out. The race was stopped. This is after they'd ridden, well, Jordan had ridden a lap, so she'd put in the huge effort. She came back and posted a qualifying time that wasn't quite good enough to get her into the gold medal race.
Fachie having the lead at the moment for the bronze medal over Jordan.
By 1.6 through 1 kilometer. Jordan will have to bring it back really, really strongly here against the very, very experienced 35-year-old Laura Fachie. Knows how to win medals here. 4th in the time trial. Remember, Jordan won the time trial, but now it is Fachie in her preferred discipline, dictating the pace for the time being. And in fact, dictating it quite emphatically, nearly 2.5 seconds halfway through the race. And Fachie is riding absolutely brilliantly here.
Yeah, showing her professionalism out there. have such a handy lead that they can afford to just back it off a little bit. They don't want to go too far into the red.
3 seconds to the good.
4 laps to go.
So what can Lizzie Jordan? Well, she's the world champion, but it just isn't going her way in this bronze medal race-off. 3.6 down on her fellow countrywoman Laura Fachie.
Yeah, big ask to bring that back in 3 laps. It's all going into the favour of Laura Fachie for the bronze medal. She's showing her professionalism and commitment and drive here when it counts. Well, these tandem bikes, look at them, they are so fast. They're chunky and reinforced because they are just taking so much power through the pedals. The bike needs to be reinforced at every section of the bike. 1 lap to go, and Fachie with a significant lead over Elizabeth Jordan.
Absolutely, that is Laura Fachie now, half a lap remaining on her way to a bronze medal here. She's adding to her collection of medals with another fantastic ride here. It's bronze for Great Britain's Laura Fachie. And the 4th place to Lizzie Jordan, the world champion. And Laura Fachie, 3:24.88. And she picks up the bronze medal in the women's the 3 kilometer time trial, individual pursuit. A disappointment for the world champion, Lizzie Jordan, and the pilot, Jenny Khan.
Well, Fachie at age 35 really showed her professionalism there. She rode a couple of seconds, more than 2 seconds faster than qualifying to take that bronze medal. And she's also been awarded a member of the Most Excellent Order of the British Empire, the MBE, back in 2017. Laura Fachie, 35, what an achievement. Another bronze medal, another medal to her name at the Paralympics. Well, here's a replay of the start. As we say, very, very strong bikes to deal with the power put through the pedals. Both riders will ride a chainring of the same size to keep the pedal revolutions the same. However, to determine the gear ratio, they'll have an additional big chainring that's attached to a rear cog on the back wheel, rear sprocket. So that's the big chainring and the rear sprocket, and then there'll be 2 smaller chainrings of the same size. There's the celebration of the bronze medal that goes to Laura Fachie and her pilot, Corinne Hall.
6th Paralympic medal for Laura Fachie. 3 on the road and 3 on the track now. Tokyo road race and individual time trial silver. And obviously gold in this discipline in Tokyo and Rio. And a bronze in Rio on the road as well. So now another bronze medal.
Can you grab a Laura?
Well, it's wonderful, the team dynamic in Great Britain. They are, well, I suppose, so accustomed to winning medals. They share the delight through the team. Our next race is the final, the gold medal race in the women's B 3 kilometer individual pursuit. They set the world record in qualifying. Sophie Unwin and her pilot, Jenny Hall. They are coming up against the silver medalists in Tokyo, Katie George Dunleavy and her pilot, Eve McChrystal. Unwin was a bronze medalist in Tokyo, just behind Dunleavy. So this is going to be some race. Production of the two riders fighting it out for the gold medal here in the 3K individual pursuit B classification. Katie George Dunleavy, one of the most decorated paracyclists from Ireland. It is the gold medal race in the women's 3 kilometer individual pursuit finals B classification. And Sophie Unwin of Great Britain up against this combination. Katie George Dunleavy and Eve McChrystal, her pilot. Unwin's pilot is Jenny Hall, as they broke the world record in qualifying. And might just have to produce something similar here if they want to take the gold.
But they'll also need to keep themselves in a little bit of control as well, because they were around 2 seconds faster than Ireland's Dunleavy in the qualifying. They don't want to get too excited in the final here.
Oh, it's so close. Very, very tight as Dunleavy goes ahead now.
After 2 laps, Dunleavy of Ireland leads. After 3 laps, she still leads.
Dunleavy has pedigree on the road endurance distances, the gold medal in both the time trial and the road in Tokyo.
Well, this will be a huge turnaround if Dunleavy can come home for a gold medal for Ireland. She is nearly a second faster than Great Britain with 2,000 meters left to travel.
It's a long way to go, not even halfway. So we've seen so many races turn around after halfway. At 1.2 seconds up Dunleavy. And Unwin has to dig very deep here. World record is forgotten now. This is about the gold medal in the final.
Well, as a difference from the qualifying, they now are racing the team on the other side of the track rather than to a schedule. So they will be affected by seeing that Ireland's Dunleavy has such an advantage at this point.
1.5 seconds. And it goes out a little bit more. Unwin has to dig very, very deep over the second half of this race if she's going to prevent Katie George Dunleavy from adding another gold medal, another medal to her growing collection here. This is a phenomenal ride by the Irish pair.
Well, Great Britain, they have a big job to do to pull this back.
Well, they've come back a little in that last turnaround. 1.1 now with a kilometre to go. They are fighting hard here.
Yes,
Unwin.
It's going to be really close because Great Britain are fighting back. They're taking over 1/10 of a second each lap, but are they running out of track? Ireland, can they hold on? Dunleavy, she has a lead now of 1/2 second.
It's going to come down to an absolute thriller, this race. No, it is so close. Dunleavy's lead is being eaten away by the brilliance of Unwin and Hall. It is now the Great Britain team are in the lead with 2 laps remaining. It is Sophie Unwin and Jenny Hall, her pilot, who are emptying the tank now. Dunleavy and McChrystal put it all out there in the first 2,000. And now it is all about Great Britain and the gold medal. 1 second to the good. Sophie Unwin backing up her world record ride in the qualifying with a sensational fighting come from behind victory that this is going to be in the final to take the gold medal for Great Britain. It is Sophie Unwin, the gold medalist in 3:19.149. That matters little. What matters most is it's a gold medal. Katie George Dunleavy takes a silver for Ireland. But what a ride by Unwin and her pilot Jenny Hall. So measured, so tactically aware, and they pulled it out over the last 1,000 meters.
Yeah, they absolutely did. At the same time, Dunleavy went out a little bit too hard, really suffering in the last lap and a half. You saw with 500 meters to go that they were slowly losing their lead. But they had to do that to give themselves every chance against this team, this rider, Sophie Unwin. Wow, they are absolutely delighted. Sophie Unwin takes gold in the women's 3,000 meter B individual pursuit.
Well, absolute delight for Sophie Unwin. Well, they were bronze medalists in Tokyo. They've leapt up to the top here. Road race silver in Tokyo, but this is an absolute delight. The gold medal in Paris. Well, the 30-year-old Sophie Unwin world champion in 22 and 23 on this very track, in fact. So it's got a great, hold a great place in her heart to the Saint-Quentin-en-Yvelines track for Sophie Unwin.
Well, she leaves the velodrome with a world and Paralympic record and a gold medal in the 3,000 meter B individual pursuit. What a performance from Sophie Unwin and her pilot Jenny Holt. They have certainly done the training together.
Well, Katie George Dunleavy, again the silver medalist in this event, as she was in Tokyo. But she'll be deeply encouraged by that. She went on to win a double gold on the road in Tokyo, so she will hold out hope for that with Eva Crystal, that she can produce something here. And they were fourth at the World Championships, so a really, really well-prepared combination. But this team, well, they do have some class, don't they, Great Britain, in this category. The previous gold medalist, Laura Fachie and Corinne Hall, well, they will take away the bronze medal. Lizzie Jordan will go away with fourth place, and she was the world champion, is the world champion. And Sophie Unwin will take the gold. There they all are, what a delight. Well, Sophie Unwin has emptied out every ounce of energy she has in her, and straight on with the ice vest to try and bring the core body temperature down.
Well, you see, she has in her hand a throw-up bag. That is absolutely, that's an indication of just the swan year, knowing that when you put out an all-out effort like that, there is every chance. Nope, she says, I'm fine, taking some deep breaths, I'm ready to celebrate this.
Well, Katie George Dunleavy and Eva Crystal have much to celebrate. Dunleavy riding for Ireland when she competed for Great Britain as a rower, but her grandfather was from Charles in Donegal, and thrown a lot in with that. There is Fraser Fachie. What a delight for Laura Fachie. Ian Neil's son Fraser. Well, into the Irish heritage of her father, Katie George Dunleavy. Her grandfather, beg your pardon. He rides for Ireland, yeah. And Fraser is Neil and Laura's son. Laura's still got work to do on the road, and Neil will be on duty with Fraser. Not duty, he'll be loving it, I'm sure, watching Laura race on the road. Sophie Unwin is the gold medalist in the women's B 3 kilometer individual pursuit. Katie George Dunleavy and Eve McChrystal for Ireland the silver medal, and Laura Fachie the gold. Confirming a sensational win for Sophie Unwin. What form she brought here, breaking the world record and then riding a near perfect race to take the gold medal ahead of Katie George Dunleavy, Laura Fachie in the bronze medal position.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du contre-la-montre 1000 mètres homme B.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's B 1000 meter time trial.
First victory ceremony for the final day here in the velodrome, the men's B 1000 meter time trial.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Madame Anne Gripper, membre du comité directeur de l'Union cycliste internationale.
UCI Management Committee member.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Monsieur Renato Di Rocco, vice-président honoraire de l'Union cycliste internationale.
UCI Honorary Vice President.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Allemagne.
Bronze medalists representing Germany, Thomas Ulbricht and pilot Robert Forstmann.
Well, a first medal on the track for Thomas Ulbricht. Two para-athletics medals in 2008 and 2016 for the 39-year-old. Before he turned his attention to para-track racing. He went to his first Paralympic Games back in Athens in 2004. 5 World Championship para-track medals, but not a gold yet. Bronze medalist at the World Championships in Rio de Janeiro. Now bronze in Paris, the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. So Thomas Ulbricht and his pilot Robert Forstmann.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Silver medalists representing Great Britain, Neil Fachie and pilot Matthew Rotherham.
Well, Neil Fachie is a serial medal winner. A third silver medal around his neck in Paralympic Games history. He has 2 gold medals in this discipline, Tokyo and London. Bronze in Rio, now silver here in Paris. Never off the podium. Pilot Matthew Rotherham fighting back after a tough qualifying. They take the silver medal, Neil Fachie and Matthew Rotherham.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing Great Britain, James Ball and pilot Stefan Lloyd.
Two young Welshmen representing Great Britain, and for James Ball, surely the highlight of his paracycling career. He's won many world titles, but this surely at the Paralympic Games caps them all. Silver in Tokyo. He's upgraded it in sensational fashion to gold in Paris. Lloyd on stage was headed towards a rugby field. I think he'll be delighted that he chose to be a cyclist, and James Ball will have him as his pilot.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la Grande-Bretagne.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand, if you are able, for the anthem of Great Britain.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
So your medalists in the 3,000-meter time trial: James Ball and his pilot Stephen Lloyd, Neil Fachie and Matthew Rotherham making it a gold and silver party for Great Britain, and Germany's Thomas Ulbricht picking up his first para-cycling medal. They had the 2 athletics medals in para-athletics.
geil.
Et c'est maintenant l'heure des finales de la poursuite individuelle 3000 mètres femmes C5 avec tout d'abord le match pour la médaille de bronze.
We're ready for our next finals as we turn our attention to the women's C5 3,000 meters individual pursuit finals, starting with...
Well, it's a wonderful atmosphere inside this velodrome at Saint-Quentin-en-Yvelines, and we are preparing for another thrilling final, the penultimate final of the entire track program. It's the women's C5 3-kilometer individual pursuit. The bronze and gold medal races await here, and there'll be a new champion because Sarah Story, the legendary Dame Sarah Story, is not here. She's focusing on the road only. She's won the last 3, so we are going to have a new champion, and it'll be a French woman for sure, because this is the bronze medal race involving Nicole Murray from New Zealand and Italy's Claudia Creti. So Creti, 28-year-old former professional rider, non-paracycling at a couple of very nasty crashes, and as a result now riding paracycling and doing exceptionally well. Bronze at the World Championships in 2023 and 2024. Two riders on track, one medal at stake. It's the bronze medal in the women's C5 3-kilometer individual pursuit. 12 laps of the track. This is Claudia Creti from Italy and Nicole Murray from New Zealand. Silver and bronze at the World Championships. Going head-to-head for the bronze medal here in Paris at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games on the final session of action in the velodrome.
New Zealander's Nicole Murray was around a second faster than Creti in the qualifying. Creti finished her qualifying absolutely exhausted. So this is looking good for New Zealander's Nicole Murray of Cambridge, New Zealand, 31 years of age. And she is on a very good ride early on in this 3,000 meter individual pursuit in the C5 category.
Yeah, she's twice a silver medalist at the World Championships, including this year. But eluding her is a medal at these Paralympic Games, or at Paralympic Games she was a bronze medalist in Tokyo. So this is a race she dearly loves to win, and she is in very, very good shape at the moment after 1,000 meters.
Completed the first kilometer inside the last 2 kilometers. She'll need to be careful when she gets Creti into sight, because we have seen so many riders chase the rider in front of them and blow up. Once you blow up and you hit the wall, it's all over. You can barely turn the pedals. But Nicole Murray, she has the experience to stay reserved and conserve her energy. Let's hope she's in control. She looks so steady and stable on the bike.
Creti digging deep here for Italy. She's trailing quite by a long, long way already. And she, though, likes to come home strong, but she's going to have to, she's leaving herself with a huge amount of work to do here over the final kilometer, because Nicole Murray has nearly 4.5 seconds in hand over Claudia Creti.
Nicole Murray, she was actually spotted by a Paris swimmer at a talent identification program for young people with impairments in New Zealand. She was put in touch with the coaches and thought, oh, she'll give it a go. And then she went to Cambridge and had to go on the track, and she decided, I really, really love this discipline. And here she is again on the velodrome, chasing a bronze medal.
Yeah, why not give it a go? Because this is what can happen. You can end up racing for a medal at the Paralympic Games. Well, Murray now, she's looking up the track and she can see Creti up ahead. And, well, I don't think she's going to, well, maybe she is going to try and make a catch, but she shouldn't bother because she's got so much in hand over the Italian here.
Yeah, it's a big risk, isn't it? When you see you know, 1 lap to go. Well, all she can do now is give everything that she's got. The bronze medal will no doubt go to Nicole Murray. If everything goes well in this last half a lap, she looks smooth, in control throughout the complete 3,000 metres. Nicole Murray of New Zealand, she'll take the bronze medal here in Paris at the Paralympic Games. Congratulations to New Zealanders, Nicole Murray.
Claudia Creti finishes over 7.5 seconds back in 4th place. Murray improves on her bronze 4th place in Tokyo to take the bronze medal here in Paris. What a delight for the 31-year-old. Look what it means to her. A medalist at the Paralympic Games. She was 5th in the time trial and now 3rd, and the bronze medal to take home to show her family in Cambridge in New Zealand. What a delight.
Yeah, she's certainly delighted with that time as well, because it was a bit faster than she rode in qualifying. So she's backed up well, she's recovered, and she set herself a new personal best. Wow, what a happy team from New Zealand. It's a bronze medal for Nicole Murray.
Yeah, brilliant stuff, Nicole Murray. Delight for New Zealand. Disappointment for Claudia Creti.
Even though, well, she's so experienced, she struggled today. She wasn't on a good day. We could see that after the qualifying. She struggled even more in the final.
Well, the first Paralympic Games, I'm sure she'll be back to have another dip at it in years to come. Claudia Creti. To add to a silver medal at the World Championships, Nicole Murray will take the bronze medal from the Paralympic Games in the same year. First, before going to greet her family and connections, quick hug of congratulations and thanks to Claudia Creti for the race. What delight.
Well, it's really incredible to comprehend how much family can make a difference in performances.
Gotta go fetch a medal. And it just emphasizes you don't lose to get a bronze medal, you win a medal here, regardless of the fact that you're coming 3rd. You win the medal, and that's such a pleasure and joy for these athletes. The gold medal now in the C5 3K individual pursuit for women, and this is going to be something extraordinary. Packed arena here in the velodrome. Nation are guaranteed the gold medal, but which of these two athletes is going to ride away with it? 19-year-old Heidi Gauguin, the world champion, and Up against her is Marie Patoulet, already a silver medalist in the time trial. The 36-year-old doctor is chasing gold here.
Well, Heidi Gauguin, she was over a second faster in qualifying. Can she back it up? She's the 19-year-old. It's Patoulet, the 36-year-old with the experience.
Well, this
Marie Patoulet, she takes a lead.
Well, she does. Gauguin, remember, finished off well in her qualifying. She is a two-time world champion in paracycling. She's also a two-time world champion in non-paracycling on the track as a junior. The only paracyclist ever to have done that, such as her skill. She's born with an impairment in her left arm, but it does not preclude her from doing absolutely anything as she powers around this track in pursuit of Patoulet, just under half a second down for 1,000 meters.
Well, Patoulet, she has an advantage of nearly half a second. And we saw in the qualifying she was looking across the track, and we wonder if she was just doing enough to qualify second, saving the legs for the final. Because if she does win this gold medal, she has to find over a second.
Well, Patoulet, yeah, she has a final in her legs already. That silver medal in the time trial. Gauguin was 11th in the time trial. Patoulet, though, still to the good here halfway through.
Gauguin is now coming back. No, settling at 0.4, 4/10 of a second. Patoulet is holding on.
Well, this entire velodrome on their feet, all the spectators cheering and roaring on this pair of athletes as they go at each other in pursuit of the sensational achievement of winning a gold medal on your home track. Gauguin's coming back now.
0.3 of a second. Gauguin behind Patoulet.
Still there and thereabouts, 1 kilometer to go. This is where the race is won and lost in this final kilometer on this velodrome. 5.5, it's gone out of it now.
We are watching the experience of Marie Patoulet here because she is extending her lead. She's bringing it home. She has 0.8 of a second lead over Gauguin. Now a second.
Yeah, Gauguin's gone out to over a second. She's running out of steam here as Marie Patoulet puts this one in her control. 2 laps to go. Marie Patoulet has a lead of 1.3. It can still slip away for her. That is nothing in this race, but Heidi Gauguin has to go deeper than she's ever gone, and I'm afraid it's going further away from her. Patoulet, the bell for the French star, silver in the time trial. Now the individual pursuit, glory beckons for Marie Patoulet on her home track. It'll be a gold medal for her here on her home track as she's going to drive this to the finish line. 1.9 seconds, she's absolutely certain of it. She's going to take the gold medal. Marie Patoulet is the gold medalist in the 3-kilometer individual pursuit here in Paris at the Paralympic Games. She looks up and then says, did I do it? I cannot believe it. She is the winner. She was so focused, she just rode her own race, and she's the champion.
Yeah, she backed up really well. Well, she rode the same time as she did in qualifying, but Gauguin, Heidi Gauguin, she actually fatigued quite a little bit between the qualifying and the final. Well, she can't believe it. She can't believe it.
Yeah, when she finished, she was so focused on what she had to do there, riding to a plan, and that plan paid off perfectly. Heidi Gauguin, the 19-year-old, the world champion, well, she'll be bitterly disappointed. You don't come to a gold medal race and be happy to lose. It'll sink in. She's got a silver medal on her home track in a Paralympic Games, but she was beaten by a star on the day, Marie Patoulet, who adds a gold to her silver in the time trial.
Heidi Gauguin with her silver medal. She has time on her side because she's only 19 years of age, and she will soon realize she qualified fastest and she takes home a silver medal from the Paralympic Games here in Paris. Well, it's time to celebrate, and Marie Palais, she is the woman of the moment here in the centre of the velodrome.
Almost a look of shock on the face of Heidi Gauguin.
It's difficult when you put your best performance out in qualifying and can't back it up in the final. Had she have backed up the same time, well, it would have been faster than we just saw from Marie Palais, but she was unable to back up.
Yeah, she's young, she's 19, she's so used to winning. She's clearly at the top of her age group in France and in the world as the world champion, and a world champion on the non-para cycling track as a junior. So coming to terms with defeat is part of the process of growing as an athlete. And this will be a pain that she does not want to repeat. Well, she can't believe it. Unforgettable moments for the gold medalist, and a moment, as I said, that this young lady, Heidi Gauguin, will, well, it'll live with her for a little time, and she will learn to use that disappointment to spur on to greater things in the future. But she had no answer to this brilliant ride.
Yeah, absolutely superb. So controlled, this effort. No concern about what was happening on the other side of the track. Fully focused on her own performance. And as she crossed the line, is it me? Was it me? Can I believe it? Please confirm. Oh, doesn't she look beautiful on the bike? And off the bike, Marche. She's a fan favourite, Marie Palais. Boy, have we had the experience of seeing a very excited crowd here inside the velodrome.
Confirmation of a gold and silver for France in the women's C5 3,000 meter individual pursuit. Marie Palais winning a sensational gold ahead of the world champion Heidi Gauguin, with Nicole Murray leading Claudia Creti to take the bronze medal for New Zealand.
17th Paralympic title. We're going to turn our attention to the open C1 to C5 750-meter team sprint.
This is our final event of a momentous 4 days of action inside the velodrome here. Two finals, one for bronze, one for gold in the team sprint. Well, Australia represented by Gordon Allen, Alistair Donohoe and Corey Boddington. Bronze medalists at the World Championships behind China and Great Britain. Alexandre Lyoté will anchor the French triumvirate. Gatien Lerousseau, Kevin Lecomf, Alexandre Lyoté. Well, this is the only team event at the Paralympic Games. Well, a wave of noise sweeps over the velodrome as France take it out against Australia. The bronze medal is at stake here. And it's Gordon Allen for Australia. Taking it out first, Gatien Rousseau for France. And Australia going well. He'll hand over now to Alistair Donohoe. France now in control. Can they bring it home through Lecomte here? He's got his anchor man, Alexander Louete, to bring it home. It's going to be a battle here. France have got this in their hands, but it's going to be bitterly close. Boddington already a gold medalist. He's up against another gold medalist, Louete, who's driving it for the line here. Who's it going to be? It's going to be very, very close because Australia fought back here. It's coming to the finish. Boddington's going to do it for Australia. What a ride by Corey Boddington to snatch that bronze medal from fourth place, because that's where he was when he took over. What a ride by Australia.
Yeah, Gerald, you knew I had to hold my breath there. What a performance from both teams. It was so close, nail-bitingly close. And Boddington bringing it home in the last lap. Well,
wow, what a race. Alexandre Louete, who already has a gold and a bronze medal here at the Games. That's him there, unfortunately for him. He could not finish it off for the French in front of their home fans. Well, they've had plenty to celebrate through him and others here, but this time fourth place and no medal for France. And it is Australia who put it together. An excellent ride. Set up by Gordon Allen and Alistair Donohoe and Corey Boddington. What an anchor leg by Boddington, who was already a gold medalist in the time trial, 4-5 time trial.
Well, look at the power off the start. It's all about the combination and knowing each other and getting the changes right. Oh. France, look. I mean, this gap we see between rider number 1 and 2, that's very, very familiar and normal to see, because rider number 2 wants to make a run at rider number 1 for the change. Here's Boddington bringing it home for Australia. He throws for the line, looks at the leaderboard, and he waits inside the track there. Shane Kelly, the kilo man, and Shane Perkins, the Australian national team manager for the Paralympic team.
Oh, there they are. Wow, what a ride by this trio of stars.
Well, they rose to the occasion. Well, both teams significantly improved on their qualifying times. They gave the best. They did their personal best times. And this is how it resulted in a bronze medal for Australia, a fourth place for France at the Paralympics here in Paris.
Donohoe, his only event on the track here in Paris. He'll go and hunt medals on the road and later on in the Paralympic Games. And Gordon Allen getting a hug of congratulations, and that's fantastic to see. Disappointment for Lecomte there, for Louete and for Gatien Rousseau in front of their home crowd. Hate to disappoint their fans, but well, they brought so much joy and excitement to the track over the last 4 days, this French team. Meticulously prepared once they knew they were hosting the 2024 Paralympic Games. They left no stone unturned in putting their track program together such that they would deliver medals. And they've done that, but not in this race. Australia taking the bronze medal. Gold medal race in the team sprint, open C1 to 5. A combination of riders. It can be all male, all female, or mixed. And in the case of Great Britain, it's a mixed lineup with Kadina Cox, Jacob van Gras, and Jodie Cundy will anchor this team to see if they can win the gold medal against Spain. Well, what a ride by them in qualifying. Ricardo Tenagil is a multiple medalist in the swimming pool. He's won a bronze medal on the track now. And Pablo Gallardo and Alfonso Lamas.
Well, in the qualifying, 1 second separated these two teams, Great Britain and Spain. And that is quite a large, significant amount of time over 3 laps, 750 metres. So Great Britain certainly be the favourites for the gold medal if everything goes right. However, it's a final at the Paralympic Games. Anything can happen. And that is a very, very focused Tenagilis on the start gate for Spain.
Well, as a young man, he was he got caught up in an electrocution when he touched a live wire, and he's made unbelievable name for himself as a Paralympian across 8 Paralympics in the swimming pool and now on the track, and I'm sure we'll see him on the road as well. He's a superstar at the age of 49. Jodie Cundy is an absolute superstar across all facets of life. He's taken part in the Strictly Come Dancing last year and out in the 4th week, but learned a great deal from that. Now it's about the gold medal in the team sprint. The final medal of the para-track cycling program here in Paris, and it is Great Britain against Spain in the team sprint. Ricardo Tenagilis, he's already got a bronze medal and he's getting Spain off to a great start. Kadina Cox for Great Britain, the only woman in their lineup, is doing a fantastic job. She'll hand over now to the brilliant Jaco van Gas, whilst for Spain it is going to be Gallardo who takes it over. Van Gas won a gold medal in this with Candy and Cox in Tokyo. Can they do it again here? Spain with a bronze medalist, but Great Britain have this in hand at the moment over Spain. Final rider on the track now. It is Jodie Cundy for Great Britain, powering towards the finish line. Under pressure is Lamas of Spain. Can he pull it back? No, he won't. Cundy's going to anchor Great Britain to victory in the final event on the track here at Saint-Quentin-en-Yvelines in the team sprint. What a perfect ride by Great Britain. They have done a magnificent job here. 47.738 is so close to the world record they set in winning the gold in Tokyo. But this is a sensational performance. Another gold for Candy, and celebrations for this man as he adds a 2nd para-track cycling medal to his huge collection of swimming medals.
What a sensational ride from Great Britain. They improved on their time in qualifying. Spain's happy with their silver medal. Well, this team of Great Britain, they are a very, very special combination.
Well, Spain, they weren't favoured to get to the final, but my word, did they ride sensationally. In qualifying, 2nd fastest, and then putting Great Britain under some pressure there. Eventually it was 1.8 seconds. But that man, Ricardo Tenagilis, gave them a great start. Multiple world champion on the paracycling tracks and swimming pool. He's just an amazing athlete. Jodie Cundy, well, just further entrenches himself as one of the all-time great Paralympians to emerge from Great Britain. And Kadina Cox, well, redeems herself after a disappointing individual performance here in Paris. Everyone's a winner here in Paris. Oh, lovely. There is Jaco van Gas with his wife, Catherine. His sister Lizanne made the trip all the way out from Florida, and he has rewarded them in sensational fashion. His mother, well, she doesn't watch. She's in Pretoria. She cannot take the strain. His father will be watching though. And Kadina Cox, well, Team Kadina can take a medal with them as well.
What a well-deserved gold medal for Team Great Britain. We've spoken about it before. They have a wonderful setup in Manchester. They had the opportunity to work together. They certainly have put all efforts in required to win the gold medal here in the Paris Paralympic Games.
And I think you're seeing the sheer unbounded joy from the Spanish trio of an unexpected silver. Yes, they had hopes, but they put it together in that qualifying that set it up and gave them the confidence and belief that they could do something special, and they did here. Well, he had furthest to ride to Jody Cundy, hence he's breathing a little deeper. But what a performance.
Just to let you know that the medal rankings are on the giant screen at the end of the 17 events.
Well, here's the replay. It was a fantastic final. Both teams getting it completely right. Not much more they could have done. Spain realised that, absolutely delighted with their silver medal. Oh, nothing like coming to the Paralympic Games and performing at your absolute best. Super fast bikes there of Great Britain, made in conjunction by Hope and Lotus, known to be the fastest bikes in the world, rumoured to be introduced on the road in the individual time trial. And there is the celebrations of a gold medalist at the Paralympic Games.
The final event on the 4-day track program has seen Great Britain successfully defend their title in the team sprint. And the same combination did the job again here. Spain took the silver medal, having taken the bronze in Tokyo, and Australia disappointing the home crowd, but giving their home fans, something to cheer about by taking the bronze.
la cérémonie des vainqueurs de la poursuite individuelle 3000 mètres femmes B.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's B 3,000 meters individual pursuit.
Celebrating the medalists in the women's B 3,000 meter individual pursuit with their victory ceremony.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Unwin, vice-président du Comité international paralympique.
Vice President of the International Paralympic Committee,
Accompagné par
accompanied by
Monsieur Tony Sainsbury, OBE, membre de l'ordre paralympique.
member of the Paralympic Order.
Shift a mission at 5 Paralympic Games for Great Britain.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Bronze medalists representing Great Britain, Laura Fachie and pilot Colleen Hall.
Well, a 5th medal at Paralympic paracycling for Laura Fachie.
Congratulations, that was stunning. What a great team. Congratulations, well done.
Two golds on the track, and on the road a silver and a bronze, and now a bronze back on the track for Laura Fachie.
Thank you. Congratulations, well done.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant l'Irlande.
Silver medalists representing Ireland, Katie George Dunleavy and pilot Eva Crystal.
Well, they were superb. They gave the eventual gold medalists a real threat and a real challenge. The second silver medal in this event for them, their second track medal. They've won medals on the road, 3 golds and a silver for Katie George Dunleavy.
Here's the French leprechaun.
Oh, thank you.
Real congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Katie George Dunleavy and her pilot Eve McChrystal, silver medalists in the women's B 3 kilometer individual pursuit.
Médaillé d'or et championne paralympique, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing Great Britain, Sophie Unwin and pilot Jenny Hall.
A first Paralympic gold for Sophie Unwin and her pilot Jenny Hall. Unwin has a bronze in this event from Tokyo and a silver from the road race in Tokyo. But now we'll cherish this like no other. What a ride. They broke the world record in qualifying and backed that up in truly sensational fashion by taking the gold medal. Congratulations, Sophie Unwin and her riding partner, Jenny Hall, her pilot.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la Grande-Bretagne.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand, if you are able, for the anthem of Great Britain.
What a way to do it, a world record, and then take the gold medal in the final. Sophie Unwin and Jenny Hall. Katie George Dunleavy and Eve McChrystal, silver medalists again. And former champion Laura Fachie, well, she's never far from the medals, right in there with the bronze again. Truly proud moments for all these athletes.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs de la poursuite individuelle 3000 mètres femmes C5.
Ladies and gentlemen, victories on the women's C5 3,000 meters individual pursuits.
Celebrations here for the home nation.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Well, the second time she's been on the podium, but not yet until now on the top step.
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Duane Gale, vice-président du Comité international paralympique.
Vice President of the International Paralympic Committee.
4 golds and a silver in Atlanta in the swimming pool. A silver and a bronze, in fact.
Accompanied by
Madame Ketchan Abeille, adjointe au maire de Montigny-le-Bretonneux, en charge de l'action sociale, du handicap et des seniors.
Deputy Mayor of Montigny-le-Bretonneux in charge of social and care, disability and senior policies.
Montigny-le-Bretonneux is the municipality we're in here.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la Nouvelle-Zélande.
Bronze medalist representing New Zealand.
Her second Paralympic Games, Nicole Murray, and she's onto the podium. Improving by 1 place, and what a difference that makes. From 4th in Tokyo to 3rd and on the podium for a bronze medal here in Paris. Bronze medalist Nicole Murray from New Zealand. Congratulations.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant la France.
Representing France.
Well, the 19-year-old found it difficult to contain her disappointment when she didn't get the win in the final, and it's clear that she is still battling to come to terms with the fact that she's the silver medalist. Well, she's got the entire stadium behind her here, and her time will come. World champion, she had high expectations of taking the gold here. She's a double gold medalist in non-para track cycling as well as a junior. But here at the Paralympic Games, Heidi Gauguin is the silver medalist.
Médaillé d'or et championne paralympique, représentant la France.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing France.
Well, a champion of the highest order, Marie Patoulet. Really battling to come to terms with in fact, I mean, when she finished her race, she couldn't believe she was the gold medalist, and now it's true. She's got it around her neck. It is baking hot in here, it must be said. She's got a full tracksuit on. She really is in a spot of bother, and the heat cannot be helping. But the gold medal will never leave her. Palais was the bronze medalist in Tokyo in the road race C4-5, and a bronze medal in individual pursuit in Tokyo, and the silver medalist in the time trial here. So 2 medals to add to the 2 she won in Tokyo. Now a 4-time Paralympic medalist, Marie Patoulet. Intense heat in the velodrome, just getting the better of the athlete, but she's being wrapped in a warm embrace of love and compassion and celebration by the open-hearted, warm-hearted Parisians here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the anthem of France.
There wasn't much time between the end of a race and having to get up to prepare for the victory ceremony for Marie Patoulet. And that's just short of little energy and overcome with the emotion of having taken the final gold medal here on the track at Saint-Quentin-en-Yvelines. My wife holding up the sign in celebration and support. Nicole Murray, gracious bronze medalist. Heidi Gauguin, the silver medalist.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have one more victory ceremony to bring you, so please stay with us and respect those riders who've given us such an amazing show throughout the day. One more ceremony before the end of this session.
Of course, for the team sprint.
minutes away from our final ceremony.
Et l'équipe de France qui est en train de lancer le clapping pour la prochaine cérémonie des vainqueurs. Et ce clapping est pour Anne-Sophie et Élise et pour toute l'équipe de France. Bravo à vous!
Yeah, it's truly wonderful. The French cycling team, the Paralympic cycling team, have come out to thank the crowd here ahead of our final medal ceremony.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs de la vitesse par équipe 750 mètres open C1 à 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the open C1 to 5 750 meter team sprint.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
16 medals have been decided here in the velodrome over these last 4 days. This is the final one, the 17th.
Medals will be presented by
Monsieur Jean-Michel Bourgous, président de l'agglomération de Saint-Quentin-en-Yvelines.
President of the agglomeration of Saint-Quentin-en-Yvelines.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Madame Stéphanie Tartevel, vice-présidente sponsoring Accor, Europe et Afrique du Nord.
Vice President sponsoring Accor, Europe and North Africa.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Australie.
Bronze medalists representing Australia. Gordon Allen, Corey Wellington and Alistair Donohoe.
Well, real delight for this trio. Gordon Allen rode the man one leg. Then it was Alistair Donohoe before Corey Waddington brought it back in sensational fashion. They were down and out of the medals against France until he took over. Donohoe's only event on the track was this one. I'll be delighted with today's efforts. Waddington already has a gold medal to his name.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant l'Espagne.
See on the 1,000-meter time trial.
Representing Spain, Alfonso Romero Hamas, Pablo Romeo Gallardo, and Ricardo Tenavides.
Well, in a way, it was an unexpected medal for this combination, but they have produced something very special here. Alfonso Cabello Llamas. He collects his 7th medal, adding to 2 golds and 3 bronze. Tenaghi's 2 medals here on the track. Add to all the medals he won in the swimming pool over the years in para swimming. 3 golds, a silver and 3 bronze. Between Atlanta and London. Now he's making a name for himself on the para track at the age of 49, a sensation.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing Great Britain, Kadina Cox, Julie Conley and Jaco Van Gastel.
Well, there are just so many medals between these 3 super athletes over the years. Kandi has 3 golds and 2 bronze from swimming in Atlanta and Sydney. And now 6th gold medal, a silver in the para track discipline. Cox, a silver and a bronze in Rio in athletics, 4 golds now. And Jaco van Gaas in just 2 Paralympic Games, 4 golds and a bronze. They total 23 medals in Paralympic sport between them. Quite simply brilliant. What a redemption for Kadina Cox, who had an issue in the 500 time trial and finished last in the final when she was favoured to win it. Came back to win the team sprint alongside Jaco van Gaas and Jodie Kandi.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la Grande-Bretagne.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Great Britain.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
The delight at being a Paralympic medalist is evident for all to see here in the velodrome. The only team event on the track program brings it all to a close at the Saint-Quentin or Yvelines velodrome. It's been a truly spectacular 4 days. Great Britain take the gold. Spain the silver, upgrading from bronze in Tokyo, and Australia stepping up to take the bronze medal. Well, it's been a fantastic games for Paralympic Games for Great Britain, for France as well. But Great Britain again topping the medal tables here in the velodrome, as they have done over the past 3 Paralympic Games.
Nous espérons que vous avez apprécié la compétition et nous vous remercions de votre participation aux Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024. Nous vous souhaitons un bon retour et n'oubliez pas que les volontaires de Paris 2024 sont là pour vous si besoin.
We hope you enjoyed today's competition, the final day of competition.
Well, as the velodrome empties here at Saint-Quentin-en-Yvelines, the spectators who are privileged enough to be inside this venue will take wonderful memories of a lifetime away from the achievements by these super athletes, the likes of which they'll never forget. Great Britain topping the medal table, 14 medals all told, 7 to France, the host nation, 6 to China. We joined France on 3 gold medals as well as Australia. Well, it's been fantastic. The road for most of these cyclists awaits. We can't wait to see how they go there.
Des points de déconsigne pour les gobelets collecteurs sont